welcome everyone to episode 66 of the smobcast, where today we're actually going to use our ASMR voices. Except Ryou, he doesn't
You
have
sound
one.
disgusting.
I
No,
sound
hold on.
I sound disgusting.
I can get really close to the microphone and I can speak quietly
You,
and I
you
can
just
talk about my favorite characters.
you just sound like a crazy
Can I
person
talk?
in most
Can I
movies.
talk about Melusine? I'm gonna talk about
It-
Melusine and Kozardrov.
You just sound like
way to start out.
Yeah, but the reason why we're doing that is because right now Plushie has to be quiet because he is with his parents now, and he doesn't have a cool thing like a basement or a closet he can fit in. So
I mean, I don't
It's
think a
5
closet would
a.m.
help that much.
You failed to mention it's like 5 a.m.
He is in
Oh,
another country
yeah.
right now.
yeah,
Well,
his parents are
he's
sleeping. So he might get louder later on in the podcast, but for now he's gonna be ASMR voice. It's very uncanny. I'll be honest.
Otto, your chat says I sound like a predator. I don't understand. What
I mean,
what did I do wrong?
like, what do you expect me to say?
Look, just because I get close to the microphone and I speak like this when I talk about my favorite characters,
Now you just sound like the
doesn't
guy
mean
that
it's
does the
anything.
Ford commercials. Like, built Ford tough.
Built Ford tough. Get down to your Ford dealer for Trucktober, your local Dodge dealership or something. The Toyota-thon starting now.
Oh my god.
Up to 60 months, 0% APR financing on new Dodge trucks.
That's pretty good ad read.
Yeah. Hey, Ford sponsorship, please. Yeah, we could totally get a Ford sponsorship. Yeah, and we can make money on commissions that will never ever happen.
Every month is Trucktober. I don't
Yeah.
care if it's
Well-
January. Welcome to
Well, the one
Trucktober.
before it is actually Truck Timber.
Trucktober.
And this is
It's
Truckuary.
Truckuary. And up next is
Truckruary.
Truckebuary. And then Truck.
Trarch.
God.
Trey Pro. Trey. Try.
Whoa. Okay, careful. here.
Trogist.
Okay.
Trucktember.
So we're so far, like it's been so long since we did an episode
Did I say something? Did I say something
Uh,
bad?
yeah, one is, yeah, I'll tell you about it later.
My bad. Anyway, no ill intentions.
Yeah, yeah, he doesn't know better, guys. So a new character came out, and she's already gone by now. Like,
She's
we
already
missed-
gone.
we missed a whole event in this
We
2-week
were gone
period.
1 week. No, we
Yeah.
were gone 1 week. And an entire event leaves. And it happens to be like the only good single target the only good pretender in the game is a DPS. I mean, okay, no, that's not true.
I mean, Faker's fine.
Balban is good. Balban's good. Faker's okay. Talalik
Figures
sucks.
okay for a 4-star. For a 4-star. You lame.
Okay, so this is the first single target buster pretender, and she's basically Arc, but she is single target now because she
No,
has a
she's
lot
not.
of the same.
Oh,
She has a lot of the same things. She doesn't have the 100% battery, but
She also doesn't apply defense down, nor team invincibility.
oh no, what a loss! And then she gives the team NP damage up instead.
She also
Oh,
doesn't
no.
change the field. So it's like Arc, except nothing like Arc.
All right, we were literally just talking about how Britomart and Bradamante are the same in gameplay. Or no, Okita, Alter, and Charlie are the same in gameplay, but
Because
yeah.
they are.
Yeah. So she actually has a pretty high attack stat. It's 12.4k. That's I'd assume that's probably within the top 30. I'm not sure. I'm just guessing, honestly.
It's definitely, I think, the highest pretender for sure.
Yeah, there's not much competition there, to be honest. But she has some pretty decent gains with she's got like the quick math 1.74% like arts cards. It's a Buster art stack. She has a couple things that can boost her gains a little bit more, but we'll get into those. 5-hit quick.
Hey, Otto.
That's nice. What's up?
Fun fact: she is number 30.
She is?
She is number 30.
Holy
Of
shit.
all servants.
You were spot on.
Oh my god. I swear I didn't look this up ahead of time. Does this sound like something I would look up ahead of time?
That's really funny, actually.
Wow. Okay, so her first skill is team-wide 30% charge. And then team-wide 20% MP damage and 1 time 3 turn overcharge. 1 stage. So
It's crazy because
yeah,
we don't have a lot of party 30 chargers.
Yeah. And one of them is Arc.
After a condition is met.
Yeah. Dang, what
This
a,
has
what
no
a huge
conditional.
difference. A huge
does make a
difference.
Yeah, I mean, it is a decent difference, I'd say.
I mean,
Because it
yeah,
allows you to
but
press
like
turn one.
the thing is in application, like okay, like with Arc, okay, you use her for the first wave. With this one, like you don't have to use her specifically on the first wave, but the thing is, she has team-wide 30%. That's the thing. So, if anything, she's kind of like stepping on. I want to say she's stepping on Korean Dark's toes because of like how this functions, but she's also single target instead of AoE, so it's not quite the same. But she does have the overcharge support, so there is a bit of competition there as a Tonalico friend because of the overcharge and such. Then her second skill is 30% Arts and Buster, which helps her gain a little bit. She makes her extra attack hit everyone instead of one target. And then...
Which is normally terrible.
And then 100% extra attack performance as well for 3 turns, so that helps compensate for it. But I guess it waters down the first append and what you get out of class score.
It does. So what it does is it means if you have class score and first append, she sits at 200% extra attack performance, which when so how does that math out? So if it's 0.5,
so that would be 1.5.
So it's 0.5 times 3 makes it 1.5 damage.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you guys counting again?
Her like, so if you have her extra attack append and class score and this skill, you're 200% attack, extra attack, right? But it gets cut in half due to AoE. So it's 0.5 times 300%, 300 because base 100 plus 200%.
Yes.
So it
brings
gets
it to
150%.
1.5. Yeah, 100.
Whereas
so it's 1.5
with-
times a normal extra attack.
And then without the skill, her extra attack is going to be like 200% instead of 150%.
Yeah.
But
So it's
I mean,
still weak.
honestly, you're hitting everyone. So like it's like 1.5 against 3 versus 2 against 1. I mean,
Yeah,
I
it is
guess-
more damage overall.
But then again, she's a single target, so.
It's
But also
It's-
20% battery.
how do I put this? Like, it's not a demerit, right? Because at the very least, with this skill alone, it
It
sort
goes to
of
neutral.
makes up for it. Yeah. But at the same time, like, I feel like utilizing it is a lot more difficult than I thought.
Well, because the problem is you can't get overkill on a unit. It'll switch target, and if it's the only target left for a wave, it'll stop, and you don't get the gain from that at all.
Yeah, that is an issue, but I'm just more so like, I think extra attack is so hard to activate consistently unless you have like a card lock comp. that
Oh,
is just kind of, I don't know, man.
Yeah. Also, what he was just saying there. So it works the same way as with other
Okay.
AOE attacker characters. So
Yeah. I
basically,
was just
when you
asking.
use an AOE card, it counts as switching targets. So if there's no more, if everyone on the field has died, it'll just cancel before you do the extra attack.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what
she's
they
not
were
a good
talking
soloer
about.
anyways. I feel like
Yeah.
that is more relevant if you're soloing and she's just not
And then-
soloing.
And dude, her third skill is ridiculous. It's 15
Yeah.
stars. It's 5k absorb, targetable for 3 turns, then targetable star regen of 15 for 3 turns, and then
On the person you
20%
target.
attack and 30% crit for the whole team. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is honestly just kind of ridiculous. Like, there aren't very many servants that have just full 3-turn targetable absorb. The few support, like the ones that are capable of support, it's basically Van Gogh and Crane. Then you have like other weird ones like Duryodhana. You have Brynhild, but they don't have particularly supportive effects. Whereas this is a servant that has overcharge for the whole team, NP damage for the whole team, 30% team charge, and then yeah, this third skill.
Like, if this was targetable 50% crit, I would legit use her as a crit support, but like a pure crit support, not even like multi DPS.
Well,
but
I
I
think
think this
it's
is slightly better
also-
for farming, but
outside, I think it's like the highest. Well, it's tied for the highest because the only other character I think with a targetable star absorb that high is, well, there's 2 of them. There's Ranmaru, which you're not using, and Santa Martha.
Oh,
Everyone
yeah,
else
Santa
is
Martha.
lower. Like Van Gogh is only 600%. Voyager is 600. Jane is 1500, which is good, but you know,
This is
Bryn is-
basically guaranteed, Chris.
Bryn
I'm
is
pretty sure
3000.
Duryodhana's should be like 5,000 or 6,000
Oh
because it's
wait,
supposed
no,
to be
you're right.
used on his spell.
Duryodhana's.
Is
Yeah,
this
I
targetable?
forgot
You're
about
right. It
this
is
for a long time.
5000.
Is this targetable? Oh.
Wait, hold on. So Duryodhana has a skill that increases a random ally's crit star absorption by 5000%,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I meant.
and then
I
a
thought it was
targeted
random.
one. No, and then
Yeah.
a targeted one. That sounds terrible.
Oh.
I mean, it doesn't really matter too much most of the time, unless you're really short on stars. But he has a star bomb, so it's not as bad. Because like you can just put that absorb on himself, and that helps mitigate the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
But yeah, that's the third skill. It's also on a 6-turn cooldown. You could put that on a 7-turn cooldown, and I'd understand it. But it's
weird 'cause they put
basically
the first skill on a 7-turn.
yeah, it's basically taking more or less like you're taking most of Summer Ibuki's first and third skills and putting them together, making them targetable.
Mhm.
You're taking away the 50% battery, but yeah.
And no cooldown reduction.
Yeah, that's on a second skill.
Skill 2. Yeah.
Imagine if they gave her a cooldown reduction. Like, what if third skill also reduced CDR? I think that would be like,
Yeah,
that'd
you
be
could
too
use her with the other arc.
I mean, if they did this, then I would roll for an esports copy.
And
'Cause
you
she-
wouldn't
'cause-
now though, because she's only out for a week.
Well, yeah, but she would be a better version of Summer Ibuki as like a tertiary cooldown reduction support if she had that.
True.
But
actually, she would invalidate Summer Ibuki.
it's really funny because the same goes for Richard if all of his second skill was targetable, but it isn't. So
To be fair,
anyways, we'll get into it later. But
Summer Ibuki still has like the card buff. Like you're still going to be seeing 20% attack, 30% crit, but she has like Buster and Arts 30%. So, like, if you're pushing for card damage, then you might be better off with Summerbuki still. But, you know what? Let's look at the passives. Unfortunately, she doesn't have the busted passive that normal Arc does. Instead, she has one that is, well, 5 stars per turn, which is pretty nice. And she gets 20% Arts Buster and Quick permanently on a Darkness battlefield instead of just
That's crazy. Where have we seen Darkness Battlefield recently?
everywhere that Lohi is.
Yeah, so I don't know if this is for synergy or something, but she does work very well with Lohi. In multi-core, because they're multi-core
It is
farmers.
kind of obvious synergy.
Dude, I kind of
it's-
hate it though, cause like most of the servants that have conditionals for Darkness battlefields don't really synergize with like a quick servant. It's like you
Just
got
Alice.
Phantom, who's an arts servant with a quick deck. You got not Fuma, the new Twink Hassan, who's arts with a quick deck, and then
Shining Star.
Yeah, Shining Star.
I think Phantasmoon works fine with Lohi
Twinkle
because
Dink.
mixing Quick and Buster it is always been something that works recently.
I mean, she has a
makes
party
more
buster
sense
buff.
with her because
Yeah.
like I guess she also does boost Team Buster. Talking about
I mean
Loki.
that's my comp for the Ordeal Call Archer node with the blue cube things. It's I use Lohi, Summer Scotty, and Phantasmoon, and I don't have enough damage for wave 3 on Lohi, but I have enough refunds. So like a level 100 or like a just MP5 Lohi would be enough for that. Pretty good. I mean, maybe this passive didn't matter though, because they already work well together anyways. Yeah.
Also, it's kind of funny. She has territory creation, but since it's
It does
like
nothing.
yeah, it's such a low rank apparently, or it's unranked, so it has no effect.
And then she has Anti-Assassin, which is useless on a Pretender.
Yeah, and I'm
it's
so glad that it didn't mean Tonoshiki. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Tonoshiku's coming later in the year. That's Akia's on the thing. I swear it's Akiga. Like, right?
Oh yeah, we could
Has
go
to
over that. Yeah. Yeah, the
Yeah,
silhouettes.
people are really obsessed with her feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then the NP deals damage to one enemy. It seals their NP for a turn. She also gets extra attack performance of 50% for one turn, so her Brave Chain's going to be a bit better. And then she does bonus damage to evil. It doesn't scale with NP level like the other arc does, but I'd say... actually, I'm not sure. I was about to say evil would be a bit more useful than chaotic, but no, that's not. It's the other way around.
I mean, I don't
because
actually
you have,
know that.
like you only have 3 of that bracket where it's lawful, neutral, and chaotic. You don't have any extra ones, but with the other bracket, you have good, neutral, evil. Then you have summer, insane, bride.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, but they're not distributed. They're not distributed equally. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
evil is pretty well balanced.
I mean, you can use.
Yeah, it's just a
Here's
good
the
niche.
thing: is she's anti-evil, 30% charge, overcharge, attack. Just pair with Tonalico, and anything evil's gonna die.
She gives herself overcharge as well, so these type of servants with overcharge, like strong overcharge, is usually better.
Yeah,
speaking
of
recharge
charge,
doesn't really help, I guess.
She also gives herself 20 to 40% overcharge of charge, and then she also gives allies that are living human 20%, also reminiscent of Moon Cancer arc. But yeah, Yeah, that's
I will say, living human, there's not a lot of. I don't think there's that much synergy there with the other living humans.
No.
uh,
I mean, I remember saying it's not awfully exciting when I was making my video. I think it's just like Tez, maybe Durga, because the reason I said Durga is because her overcharge is +1, so you need another stage of overcharge to make like 10 more recharge from her MP. The breakpoint needs to be overcharged +2 instead of +1. So
yeah. Unless you give her like, unless she gets like 5% charge, per turn or something from someone.
yeah.
But it does match. It does map onto her first skill a bit better. Because, like, I guess if you're trying to do a 1-1-1 node, or like, I guess to be fair, you can, in some instances you're going to be able to,
Oh my God,
yeah,
I'm sweating.
On second
Why?
thought,
It
like,
is
you'd
because
have to.
I covered myself with a blanket
Why'd you cover yourself with a blanket?
so I could be slightly louder.
Oh, now he has to
Look,
whisper
the voice
even
you were,
harder.
the volume you were speaking at, I can't imagine that could wake anyone up.
Okay. Oh,
I think you'll
okay.
be fine.
But yeah,
But
like,
yeah, overall, the top tier servant.
yeah, she's like
Yeah.
really good in farming. Like, that's for sure. I like the NP seal. You don't see like just flat out NP seal very often, but I guess single targets have it more often than AoEs.
Yeah, it's not as broken on single targets, but it's
And if
nice.
you're
I
able
mean,
to spam it, it is ridiculous though.
yeah. I don't know if she can spam it though. Like her cards are okay, but
Hey,
she could do it like maybe back
she has
to
like
back.
a good amount of charge. She has 20% per NP,
She has
and
50,
then
yeah.
she has 50% split across different skills. So
Cooldown's a bit long though. Like my general experience with her in challenge quests is not too amazing, but if you need a pure offense DPS, she's fine.
you know
And she
what?
Yeah,
also
being
like
away.
She
has
actually.
anti-evil.
Okay, never mind. Right. I was thinking Foreigner Absorb. Okay.
No.
Pretender Absorb is just like 100-ish. So yeah, it's.
Yeah.
But like,
What,
she's
is
also.
Foreigner have a more problem?
No. I was just thinking because like I like keeping track of like what servants have the highest potential absorb with their own self buffs. I think Koyan Sky is like one of the top ones because she has her own like 5,000% on Buster cards.
Oh.
But
I mean, yeah,
her third,
Meluson's pretty high, but
yeah,
Nelson's
Lancelot. I think
absorb
Lancelot's
is
still one of the highest ones.
yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah,
Meluson's
because
base
like
90
Scotty's
absorb and
also.
gets 5,000.
Summer
And
Scotty's up there too. But yeah, she also the third skill is gonna help with gains too. It means you're very likely to crit on your arts cards. But
yeah,
if
no,
you're
the
someone
highest
like
may be.
if you're someone like Ryou, you don't care about that because you're already always critting, or you're assuming that you're always critting.
Yeah, Lancelot may be the highest. I just noticed his is 6,000%, and he has a base absorb of 100. So, you know, his absorb is 600,000. So, make of that what you will.
Jeez.
Wait, whoa,
No one's.
no, you're doing it wrong. It's not gonna be 600,000. 6,000% means
Sorry, 60,000.
yeah. No,
It's
it's
additive,
60
no?
times what it normally is. So it would be 6,000. 6,100 actually.
Whatever. I'm doing math in my head. Don't
Yeah, do it better.
expect me to. No, I refuse.
Ooh, daily singles.
Oh.
Oh, did you just say Did you just say daily singles? Ah, shit, I don't have the right page.
And
I don't have the right account open. Yeah, and you're sucking at it.
My
Good
daily
chat
singles
member.
gave me nothing.
Ooh,
But I did get a Richard yesterday.
that's pretty good. Honestly, if I had like Saber class score, I would have liked him a lot because like his crits are pretty nuts, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not a furry, so.
Just use the first one.
He also
but
doesn't
you're
like
sitting
men.
there-
That's the next response.
You're using the first ascension, but all you can think about is like, this guy's just a lion on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that lion in him.
He's got that lion in him. Keep Mash away.
He's got that cat in him.
My God.
Just give me a second. I had to open up a different account to do my singles. Because I had my alt open. But I don't care about the singles on my alt as much. He's got the predator. Man.
Please don't put it that way, man.
Yeah, that's
What the fuck?
That's
He got that stalker in him. He's got that not allowed within 500 feet of a school in him. No.
Why are you like making the jokes too? Like you're supposed to resist it, otherwise people are gonna think like you're egging them on.
It was funny.
It's like confirmation bias and stuff.
Is plushie is it bigger than usual?
Maybe.
Otto's like he's like, that's the joke. Secretly every stream I've been increasing it by 5%.
No.
Yeah,
This one's bigger than the holiday one.
And after 1 year, it's starting to show.
Yeah, this is bigger than the holiday one. I know that, but.
Well, you know what? We're going to shrink plushie just to humor chat. All right.
Send me some new ones.
Ooh. Looks about right.
There we go.
We're gonna do daily singles.
Let's see.
I think the audio is
getting nothing.
Again.
That's fine.
Oh no, it's working.
I can't have the audio on anyway.
Inshin Impact.
Inshin. Oh.
Then Vapo Tofu.
Akasagi.
Actually, I rolled some SQ on this banner and I got 2 Bakkens, so it's pretty lucky.
How much SQ?
It was like 180, I think.
That's quite lucky.
Yeah,
that's nice.
I stocked up a bit on SQ because I had like a Google Play bonus where you get triple the points. And then boom. That's it.
Rip in pieces.
Yep.
Now do story.
Yeah, sure. No. Maybe if I got a free single on that, but no, I don't get a free single on story.
Dude, are you ready to spend up to 50 paid quartz a day to do every single daily on all the savers?
You think they're actually gonna allow like daily singles on those? I feel like if they're spamming them like that, I feel like they might not do daily singles because honestly the whole thing, it kind of feels like a story banner in concept.
I guess, but I mean, it would be a great opportunity to make money because some people are gonna have no self-control and pull 50 quartz a day. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that means you have to buy a new pack every 2 days.
I'm not rolling on the fucking like Artoria Saber, you know. No.
Speaking of Artoria Saber, we got Richard Saber.
Oh, yeah. It's like Artoria, but slightly different.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is his cranking looping damage, because like I was full on ready to just deem him a crit damage only guy. But his cranking looping damage is really impressive, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Richard is an AoE Buster Saber. We haven't seen one of those in a while, and he's certainly an AoE Buster Saber. He sort of does the same things that they all do, but some things better and stuff. But yeah, he does invest fully on offense, much like many of the other ones. But we'll get to that. So we more or less we went over him briefly in the previous one, which was a stream, so it was less pre-planned and it was basically a reaction. But now we have a better idea. Oh yeah, and what do you know? He's about like 31st place or 29th place on attack.
He has pretty good attack and a decent.
Actually, no, he is 3 spots up. Well, he's tied.
Up.
So you see, Tametomo, Okita Alter Ego, and him, Okita Alter Saber, Sigurd, Arthur Prototype, all have the same attack stat. So it's kind of a 6-way tie, and almost all of them are sabers. Well, 4 of them are sabers. One is an alter ego of a saber, and the other is an archer.
Yeah,
I mean,
Tametomo,
sabers generally have good stats, so that kind of makes sense.
He's not really fitting there.
Wait, hold on, no, wait, he's tied with Phantasmoon. Wait, they're all 30th place.
Oh, okay.
Or if there's 7 of them, they're all 30th place, or they're all 24th place. I don't know how you pick which one it is, but
They fuck it up and just like accidentally put the same attack stat for all of them.
no, there's a lot of servers that share attack stats, like Space Ishtar and Nido Alter have the same attack stat.
Yeah, but like,
I'll give you a weird pairing that have the same one. Fujino and Passion Lip have the same attack stats.
Mm.
How about
Ooh.
like Draco, Kintoki, Musashi, Berserker all have the same attack stat.
Except-
and then there's
And then Ibuki
like
sits there
Bazette,
with
KP,
like
and
3
Durga.
points higher than Kentucky.
No, it's actually quite a bit higher. It's like 200 higher, 250.
I think
Except
you're
if you
looking
look
at a
at-
different Ibuki.
Characters like Richard.
Are you looking at a
he
different
has-
Ibuki?
I was looking at Berserker. What about Richard?
Yeah, no, like if you look at Richard, his effective attack stat is higher because he's a saber. Saber is Saber 1.1?
It's 1.
The hidden multiplier, or is it just
One.
1?
Yeah, it's just 1.
Never
That's why I said
mind.
1.
Mind.
Then
I-
Lancers are
so-
5%, and then
Archers are
Archers
minus
are
5.
minus 5%.
Dude,
Yep.
this should have never existed in the game. Like, I'm all for the extra stats, like traits and whatnot. But I think this was a mistake. The hidden multiplier thing was a fucking huge mistake. But it's probably a conversation for another day. But yeah,
It would be
kind of
funny if they
annoying.
got rid of it, and then like all of the people who are such huge fans of Melusine and are really high Black Grail damage, suddenly they lose like 4%, like 3 or 4% of the damage.
I mean, it hurt Melusine a lot less than it would hurt every Berserker in the game.
yeah.
Yeah, but it'd be
Also-
funny.
Also, like archers, man. Finally,
Oh yeah, they're 0.95. Casters. Dude, Tonalico would start shredding.
oh no, yeah, true. They can't add that anymore because Ryou would
Because
be
remember,
a little
sometimes
bit
they give
happy.
casters
You say it
sometimes
like
have
she's not
really
already
jacked up
shredding.
kits. Like Alice and Tonalico and whatnot have like really stacked kits to compensate for them being casters. And if they had the normal attack stats, they'd be,
Yeah.
a menace.
Like-
And a lot of berserkers and stuff have like simplistic kits because they have the stats to carry them.
Okay, but anyways, back to Richard. So Buster Quick Deck, good internals. He crits often, so that definitely helps. But the reason he's able to crit often is, well, I mean, good hit counts for one. It's 4 and then 5 hits on his quick cards. Then we've got his first skill, which is Team 20% attack, Team 20% in P-Gen, Team 20% crit star gen, and then every time he attacks, he gets 30% of his own star gen. So if he does a brave chain, he has over 100%. He has almost 150% even. So
Is
at
very
what point?
overkill.
Because you can only generate up to 3 stars per hit. At what point does it become pointless?
I
I'm
believe
pretty-
I want to say it's at 3%. Arts cards are guaranteed to make 3 per hit, but like I remember seeing Toho's video a long time ago, and I don't know how accurate it was, I guess, but it was.
I mean,
what I
he took it
recall
from
was.
Reddit. It's probably correct.
Oh, I don't know. I have a lot of disagreements with Redditors, so. But like, yeah, 100% Sergeant maxes out quick cards, and then 300% maxes out arts cards. Buster cards are somewhere in between there because they don't have the worst Sergeant, but they don't have the best Sergeant either.
I just think it's overkill, and they could have taken, because I feel like they could have taken that and put that power somewhere else in his kit instead of giving him a ramping star gen.
Yes, but if they gave him like anything on that, like any offensive effect on that, it would be pretty crazy.
Yeah, he's already
like, what
really
about-
offensively charged.
Like
What about
if you get
changing it to like just a flat star gen up and then just making his battery 50%?
maybe. I mean, he has really insane star gen though. He does feel like a quick character.
No, I like
sometimes,
I
but-
like I like that Ibuki gets to be the only one with the 50% battery.
Dude, if Richard had a 50 battery, his looping damage would be even better because you could Oberon skill 2 on turn 2.
Skill 1
And
on
he
turn
would-
2.
Skill 1, sorry. And then he'll be able to BG with double. He would be like the same with what's his face.
Oh yeah, and the
Arash
reason he's
and,
able to is because his second skill, it's a 20% quick arts buster buff for 3 turns for himself, and then 30% NP damage for himself, and he can target a cooldown reduction. So yeah, like it's like
Kinda
all
weird
of
that
his
it's
skills are on a
That
lower
is only
cooldown.
targetable.
I actually
the
like
whole skill is targetable. That'd be interesting, but
This is
I
good if
actually
you're
like
using
it.
him as a DPS. Yeah.
Yeah, because like you can
because-
use it on a support and get their skills
Yeah,
back
and not
faster.
lose damage boosts. That was an issue with Ibuki. So it depends on what you want to use him as. If you don't care about him as a main DPS, then yeah, it would have been better if he targeted the entire skill 3. That would have made him like better than Summer Ibuki as a cooldown reduction support, right? Like, because Charisma still game boost, not limited to Summer, and 20 Rainbow, 30 MP. That'd probably be better. But yeah, I mean, it would just be better actually. I don't know why I said probably, but yeah. But on the other hand, I don't know.
And then his
Depends.
last skill, his third skill, is a 30% battery, which we have made so many references to up until now, as well as Star Absorb on Buster cards for 3 turns, and then crit damage of Buster cards for 3 turns, so 50%, and then a 20 Star Bomb. So this is basically, like, half of what Koyan does for himself, I guess. Because, like, you got the 3-turn Absorb, 3-turn Buster crit, then you got a 20
he's
Star
missing
Bomb.
the Buster up.
Yeah, and he's also missing... Well, yeah, I guess he's got some of the cooldown reduction, and he has a little over half of the battery.
Yeah, he's missing the Buster up. So
he's half a
But-
Koyan.
Yeah, but yeah, if he had a 50% battery, then yeah, this skill would effectively be on a 5-turn cooldown, and that is what you need to be able to double cast it with the double Oberon setup and only 1 Koyan.
yeah,
That's It's the same logic
Yeah.
as being able to double cast Summer Ibuki's skills in a farming setup with Atlas, because you can use them on turns 1 and 3 as a result.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very offensively geared skill set. He has no defense at all, no healing, no
Bad
guts, no
passives.
nothing.
That's actually not that rare amongst AoE sabers.
Yeah,
Altera,
Altera has like just a heal. Artoria has nothing.
even
Muramasa basically has nothing, even though he
Oh,
he
yeah.
feels like a Buster Saber. Arthur has no defense. Ibuki is like the
His
tankiest one
defense
because she
buff.
has like 3-turn 30% defense as well
It's
as passive damage cut
insane.
and NP seal.
3-turn 30%.
And then Mordred
Defensive
has a
tanky.
50% defense buff for 1 turn, which I guess it's better than most. Like, she also has a debuff cleanse. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Mordred's just better Artoria.
Yeah, I mean,
I
yeah,
mean, for some things.
her looping damage beats her at this point. I'm pretty sure she is just better.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I just like original flavor better than the
Yeah, and
knockoff brand.
and one of the things that she had over Mordred before, she doesn't really have anymore, which was like, okay, you can use K-scope and not use plug, which is not usually the case. Well, I mean, you could use K-scope, not use plug, and use some other different thing.
Not Atlas.
Yeah, because she can cast all of her skills on 2 and 3.
Yeah. But then
But
Append
now
5
Mordred can
will-
do that too because of 5th Append.
Yeah.
Curse
I
you,
mean,
fifth
it's more
append.
expensive.
Curse you.
And being able
Yeah, they
to
did
stack the attack buff and the buster buff instead of having it be 1-turn durations, it can end up passing the 1-turn NP damage buff.
Surprising they haven't buffed Artoria. Like, Mordred's buff was a long time ago, and that buff basically made her better, because they could both run Rising Mud Rain as well.
Isn't the only skill left to buff her basic charisma, and then she's fully buffed?
Yeah,
but, like,
they could buff another one of her skills again,
they
though.
could
Like
rebuff.
there's
I don't know
some.
which one. Manaverse? Make it 3 turns or something?
Well, I mean, because the mana burst has already been strengthened, so unless they double strengthen it, imagine making that 3 turns. Then you would double stack, and she'd have 100% buster up.
Then
Like-
she'd be the highest. And MP damage, like what? 60% MP damage. She would be the
Yeah.
highest, like, Buster looping saber by a mile. Because she has a upgrade MP as well.
Oh yeah,
So,
I mean, it is Excalibur.
and yeah, and I think that's completely fine for the record. Like, remember when people were saying, oh my god, Saber Alter is gonna break the game, and then I never see her in any 90++. So I
Well,
think it's
Saber Alter
completely-
was back when people were still looking at like Does NA have Saber Alter's buff?
Nope, not yet.
That was
I think it
really
comes later this
just
year.
like this year. Like, my goodness, like I thought the game by this point, by the point of Saber Alter, we were already past the standard looping brain rot and into more advanced techniques of brain rot.
I mean,
Um,
BG looping
It
is
just
still
depends on who
strong,
you're talking
right,
to.
Stu? I mean, I'd say BG looping is still strong. Like, you know, the damage is still really good. Like, cranking looping is just kind of.
Oh, we gotta finish up with Richard. So his passives are boring.
Richard,
Richard.
I've talked about Metal Wolf Chaos before, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's where anytime Richard comes up, that's where my mind goes. Richard.
Yeah. So his NP, he gets a 3-turn 50% crit buff, which is pretty substantial. And it's for 3 turns. It's not a 1-turn type thing. I'm so used to talking about female servants. What can I say?
You're so used to women, you're just seeing them everywhere now.
Yeah. It's very disorienting. So then he deals damage, and he inflicts burn for 5 turns of 2,000, that's actually a pretty decent amount of burn. It's 10,000 total. Then, after damage, he reduces their quick resistance, arts resistance, and bust resistance by 10 to 30%, which is the overcharge. So he's actually got like both the rainbow buff and a rainbow debuff. And that can help boost his gains even further.
Yeah. His gains are pretty crazy. Like, I think one of the conclusions I came to when I was reviewing CL is that the BBCL like card lock thing for single core, it works like a lot better with quicks than the other 2 card types. Because the problem I had with Buster was that, first of all, they're buffing, like Buster only buffs Buster cards, most of the supports, and when you're doing that, the gains on their cards are usually not good enough. So even with card lock, you probably can't refund enough MP to spam the Buster MP. But Richard plays a lot like a quick unit with really good cards as well. So
even makes a bunch of stars on his cards.
Yeah, and he also has really short cooldown, so single Koyan works. So I think with all this combined, that comp doesn't work everywhere, like for sure. But that comp, it actually works very well with him because he feels like a quick servant, or at least like all of his cards feel really good to pick, rather than just, you have to focus on picking his Buster cards, which is surprising because that's what I thought he was gonna be, because he has like Buster crit up specifically on skill 3, but because of his MP, like all of his cards are pretty nice to pick, and if you pick something like MPBA, he would still get a lot of MP. Like if you pick MPBA, I think he refunds like 80 something.
Yeah, I saw that DB clear with them, and they ended up doing like
Castoria.
MPBA.
MP.
Yeah, MPBA several times up until the very last turn.
Dude, the craziest one was, I don't know if we saw the same run, but the run I saw on turn 4, he did Castoria MP, Richard MP, and Arts crit, and that was enough. And that was like an ungrilled. It was like an ungrilled MP4 Richard. I'm like, wow, that's pretty good. But I couldn't be bothered to try that because I'm lazy.
Man, how lazy of you to not try to do the same thing over and over again for an unreasonably long amount of time.
I mean,
for no money.
Yeah, that's what TA people do all the time.
That's the joy of TA.
That's the joy of TA. It's no joy. But it's after you get the run, but But yeah, this MP, like 50% crit up on MP is rare.
Yeah.
We have like what? Achilles and Bima.
And the one that the one I immediately compared him to was Takasugi, because like they have a lot of overlap, like between having like a lot of self card buffs, having the cooldown reduction that's targetable, and then also rainbow buffs if you're looking for Yui synergy. Although like you immediately get all 3 of the card type buffs with him, but like it doesn't really matter with Takasugi because he still has like the Buster and Quick on his first skill, and you get the arts from Yui.
Takasugi's kind of like, he has the other side of what we talked about, his second skill, because his entire skill with the cooldown reduction is targetable. It comes with 50% crit. So he, if you want to use him as a support, he does. And he also has like overcharge boost and party charge, so he's a better support, but he's not as good as DPS compared to Richard. Like
But
his performance
he
has
does
really
have
impressed
guts,
me with crit damage.
which is something that Richard
Wow.
definitely doesn't have.
Yeah, he is very frail. I think, despite like, once again, his looping damage actually surprising me, and also like his whole like crit, like super heavy crit skill set. I feel like he's more for like people who adopt a min turn esque playstyle or somewhat, because he's frail, but also the reason behind that is I'm starting to feel like, at least this is a recent thing that I feel like crit based servants benefit a lot from min turn playstyle. I mean that should be obvious, but
Well, yeah,
because you
stack a
get
bunch of damage
access,
and use their cards.
yeah, because you have access to your deck every turn if you have the right RNG. So like if you're using him normally, he still buffs all of his like cards crit damage for sure, but like if you're using him normally, he's getting a total of 5 cards in, out of which only 2 buster cards across 3 different turns, unless someone else dies or you run like a card shuffle support, which to be fair, they have been making better ones. I think Hakuno and post buff Ruler Artoria, like they're units that you can run outside of min turns and not feel like shit. But still,
Do you think
like
that like in a party setting though, like where he's not the main attacker, he's really a do nothing choice. He doesn't really play well. I'm like he's fine, but he doesn't do anything special as a but skill 1 isn't.
I think
crazy.
Like his peak is very high, but his peak requires you to spam his MP and then use his cards, and then like that is insane, right? Like his single target he can do AoE damage, but his single target damage is insane despite being an AoE servant. But most people don't play like that. That's why people play with arts the most, because the MP card has slowly become the most consistent face card in a servant's deck, because you don't have to draw it. And if you're a servant that can spam it, you will draw it every single turn, and you don't have to have someone die or run a specific support to get it back. And I think that's the biggest problem with like crit based servants, is that we as players who play the game not the most like easy way would feel like they have like super high peaks and whatnot, but for an average Joe, they would feel like, why the fuck would I use these characters when I could just use a character that can MP every turn? But that is not Richard's issue. That's just like FGO's issue.
That's kind of a game, because like you can talk to people about like Jalter still, and like there's some people that'll like underrate Jalter and those type of characters.
Yeah, even Jalter, who has really good
in
MP
general
damage.
use, like Jalter is a little bit rough to use sometimes and everyday use, but the peak of Jalter, and like Sigurd's another one that people like. Sigurd's peaks are way high, but his lows are way down low. So there's quite a few characters like that.
Like Buster, that's why people say like Arts is the best in normal play, arguably the worst in TAs, because I think Arts' performance in normal play and TA is like the same almost.
Like it's hard to like, what do you change when you're doing an Arts team, right?
Yeah. You're still like MP based, but like if you're doing Buster, you can push a lot more damage with the cards on top of the MP.
And then if you're doing Quick, you're juggling like 5 different things. You're using I do like how Quick has kind of become just use every card. Because now with Cosser Drop and Summer Scotty combined, what do you have? You got 50% Arts up, you got 65% Buster up, 100% Quick up. No, 150% Quick up. So I'm like, Quick is still the focus, but like, but then you got 100% extra crit on the Buster cards.
I'm actually
the
unsure.
Arts up was and MP gain up. So
didn't one of the Richard full gauge comma runs use Cosmo Drop? I forgot. I might be wrong.
You did see a run with Richard using Cosser Drop for something.
He did frontline only Demonic Bodhisattva already at 120 as well. So he's a very like
against a boss, cause drop is, still 50% attack up, and then
I think that's it.
card up.
I think that's what it is. I think it was the frontline only Richard
Big
run.
raw values.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Richard is I don't know. He has really high peaks. Like I think he is much more exciting for someone who do TAs like his kid. It was just like,
Yeah,
oh
if you
my
want
god,
to
look at
push
that.
for health. But yeah, like in someone who's like, from my perspective, he's not the type of character I want to invest in. So because I don't want to invest in him, what he does isn't as like I
He's an
acknowledge
adult
that, like,
man.
yeah, no, has nothing to do with him being a man.
He's a 30 MP charging Buster Looper for most people, which
and
to be
that's-
fair, he isn't actually that bad. As a
But I
as
don't
a
like
30 Buster Looper,
I don't
but
care much for Buster looping. Like, I'm fine with using Busters in multi-core comps, but like, I don't like single core Buster looping. Like, it's kind of bad.
I mean,
Because single core Buster looping is still tied to 50% charge CEs and or K scopes, depending on the
Yeah.
servant.
I mean, yeah, but like I think BG loopers are nice, but yeah, you also have to it also depends on like many modern event. Like what was the last event that didn't have a 50 MP starting charge CE, right? So it's a difficult conversation to have, I'd say, because Buster is very circumstantial, I guess. Depend on the event. It could be really good or feels kind of shit if you can't use the event. But like Buster Loop, single core Buster looping like never works during Lottos, because Lotto's damage CE has no charge. They never have charge, right? It's the gut CE, so they just suck.
Look, the last Lotto had a 50% CE, alright?
Yes, but it's not the damage CE.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about charge.
Well, yeah, true. But like they're not.
It's like half and half.
So,
Usually
okay,
Christmas
so-
Lottos have 50% CEs.
Yeah.
So the last event not to have a 50% charge CE as the event CE was summer. Because after summer, we had, archetypes that ran all the way through October. Fairy Sugoroku had 50% charge.
Yeah,
Mystery House
most-
Crafters had 50% charge. And then, wait, did Christmas have 50% charge for the lottery CE?
Yes. Hello.
Really?
Yes. The Christmas Lotto. Yes.
Oh, it was. You're right. Wow.
Well, technically, you can count the Arcawade event because that didn't have an event C.
Oh,
Wait, no,
yeah.
it did. Well, no,
We had it.
it still has a 50 starting charge. No. The damage CE that it still has a 50 starting charge. The Arcawade.
Well, you're
event.
right. It's still
Yeah,
magical
never
Shion.
mind. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was back in summer, which admittedly was, 4 events ago.
It's kind of quality
but to
of
be
life
fair,
update.
it
I'd
was
say.
it was the length of like 4 events as well. So,
Well, it was a story chapter,
Also,
and it
this
was.
is just for.
I
you
liked
guys are
how summer
interested.
worked out. Some people didn't like how it worked out, but you know what? I thought it was pretty cool. That's a lot of numbers.
Jesus
if you guys are-
Christ, man.
This is. Oh, I shouldn't have sent the Rising Mud Rain numbers, but
I don't
like, this
even know
is-
which number is which.
Let's look at the last number on the left.
the top 2 ones are Rising Mud Rain. I mean, I'm not telling you to show it on stream. I'm just saying like this is.
Yeah, I'm showing it just to show how overwhelmed
Why?
I am with it.
Yeah. So this is also why like I had a channel on JP Chat separately to post this because man. But yeah, this is surprising because I thought Artoria with the upgraded MP, because these are assumed to be MP2.
I mean,
Maybe at
Artoria
MP1,
does
dude.
win with Rising Mud Rain, so she doesn't need cranking, so she does.
Oh yeah,
in the
but
end,
Rising
do
Mud Rain
more
is
damage.
very. Who the fuck has that CE still? Like that is
I
a.
do.
Well, yeah, but we're
you
whales.
I still don't have friggin' Tsukumihara.
But you'll get it eventually.
No, it's not gonna
You'll
come
never
to
get
me. It's gonna stay away.
You'll
I
never
need
Don't
it.
worry.
get Tsukimihara.
To
I
express
need
my despair, I'm going to be quiet and get close to the mic
I need
and
3
advertise our
more.
Ford
Yeah.
trucks.
Yeah, as a
You
matter
have
of,
2?
yeah, just a
Yeah, I have
reminder
2.
that the reason why Plushie is
I
so
only have
quiet
2.
is because he's sad.
The reason
Yeah,
why Ryou is quiet?
I'm sad because I only have 2 Tsukumiharas instead of 5. Yeah.
Rio Emerald is sad because he has 0 Tsukumiharas. Rio Emerald is speaking in the third person, and it's creepy. That is
I'm sad because my life is a disappointment.
Man, that took a dark turn. What the fuck?
welcome to the club. So aren't we all?
Jeez.
Well, except for Plushie.
Oh,
Plushie's
okay.
parents aren't disappointed in him.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm smiling right now.
Probably.
If I wake them up, they will.
Yeah.
They start running. They run into the room, and start yelling at you
Yeah, in Chinese, like very
in
loud
Chinese, and then.
Chinese.
But don't worry,
Well-
no one will know what they're saying because none of us speak
Yeah.
Chinese.
Yeah, they won't.
like we
They
walk
won't be
into-
doxing you because we won't know when they're saying your name.
Yeah, it'd be walking into a restaurant. I don't know what I mean by that. Anyways,
Fucking. I'm sure it had something to do with dogs.
no, yes, maybe.
Eat dog.
Yeah, Richard, cool, but
Richard is-
definitely people are more talking about his like ascensions and animations instead of his kit.
Yeah, well,
Um,
because he's like, I think his FA looks kind of pretty cool, but I do not like his stage 1 and 2 art. It looks, there's something about it that I don't like.
I think the
Whereas
lion
FA, I think is fine.
looks kind of jank. I like
And
the
the
sprite,
lion-
but I think the lion art kind of looks a bit jank, bro.
Which is weird because the artist has done a lot of things. Like he did, like Ptolemy, who I think looks pretty good in all of his
Yeah,
art.
but he hasn't
He
drawn a
also did-
lion before.
He also did Space Aresh and Normal Aresh and Ishtar and Rider Ishtar and Enkidu.
Yeah, I mean, he also his animations are pretty clean. His third ascension, no, his second ascension extra attack. Can I even call this spoilers? Because he literally does it in his animation. I don't think it's spoilers. But like he can like pick something up and use it as Excalibur.
Yeah, I
And
mean
then
that's
when
like
he-
one of his abilities. I guess he
Yeah,
got
and
that
then-
spoiled for the anime.
And then when he uses a guitar, the fucking Excalibur beam comes with like a guitar riff. It's kind of funny. He has a lot of funny shit in his like animations.
They sure do like characters playing guitar sounds recently. We got,
Yes, there's so many. There's Lohi
freaking
as well.
Sojiro, and we got Lohi, and why are we making a band?
I don't know. I mean, it's all guitars. It doesn't even make a band. It's just
It's
all.
setting up for the guitar.
I mean,
Okay.
Castoria plays a trumpet. And,
Not true.
Control.
And then we got a
This-
violinist with Nocneria.
I mean, okay, those two are definitely.
And they did
intentionally
also
paired.
show
Yeah,
that,
I mean, there's a
Victoria
reason why the
Avalon
two of them
can play
though.
the piano. So Artoria Avalon can play the piano as well.
Yeah, so she
So-
just plays everything. Okay. Just like how she
Who
is
does-
in
who
the
does the
game.
drums?
She's the best character.
What servant plays drums?
I feel like there should be at least one servant that plays drums, but I can't think of one right now.
If we're talking about that one meme animation, you might be able to say Domon because he stomps.
Oh, because he
You-
stomps.
Yeah, I don't know what game it was. It was some sort of rhythm game it was parodying.
Yeah, it was Taiko something. It was the
Bo?
no, what is it called?
Oh,
I know the
Taiko no
trend.
Tatsujin? The
Yeah,
drum
yeah,
one?
yeah, Taiko no Tatsujin. Yeah.
Yeah, the one where you like drum and stuff like that.
Yeah, and
But,
Muramasa hammers, and then I don't remember what Kirei does. He does something. Unless that's a different one. I think they made a second one with Kirei.
Kira also stomps or something. He has like a extra attack animation where he steps on somebody's head.
We actually don't have a lot of musician servants, come to think of it. Like actual
It's just
like,
Mozart
musicians.
and Salieri.
Just Mozart and Salieri.
Dude,
And
we should have more composers. Like there's a lot of untapped potential there. They made it clear that they're willing to bring in artists, like
I
be
kind of
it
would like them to add.
painters or
Dude,
I
they just.
don't know
writers.
how they would implement Dumas into FGO.
Mm,
I think that'd be a fun character to have.
he'd be a 3-star caster, probably.
No, you have to watch people.
Flushing that sound you just made. It reminds me. Have you seen the video of the two turtles having sex and like
Yes.
one of them is like, hey.
Yes, I know that.
that sound just exists in my brain sometimes.
Mm.
You're sitting there constantly going, hey.
Look,
your head?
I just have I have a very good auditory memory, so sometimes just little sound bits stick in my brain. Like I remember when I was a kid, we had like this it was like some sort of I don't even know how to describe it because it wasn't a toy. It was supposed to be like some sort of educational thing, which had like the solar system on it, and you could press buttons and it would tell you facts about the planets. But over time, it like got corroded and it started glitching out. So you press certain buttons and it would it wouldn't talk properly. I just remember one was like Tinga to the tulip. And I spammed that so hard because it was just the funniest thing to me when I was a little kid. I don't know what he was trying to. It was something about Pluto. He was trying to say.
Books that speak.
We've all seen that Geo. Well, I mean, it was like this flat toy thing that you could press buttons on the side of, and it would just tell you facts about the planets. Shit's pretty cool. I wish they. I don't know if they still make things like that, because it was basically a DOS game if you just like had it in physical form. Pluto isn't a planet anymore. Well, you have to remember that it was made
Still a
like
planet in
back.
my heart.
I mean, we got that thing in like probably like 2002 or 3. So I think Pluto was considered a planet at the time. Also, I'm not sure if it even said that it was a planet. I remember it saying Pluto. Yeah, another one of the things it did was Pluto is the only planet that is not considered, and then it just doesn't say anything. Listen, we're old. Yeah.
Speaking of
Yeah, we're all
National
getting
Geographic,
too old here.
do you guys know January is fox breeding season?
My W-2s are arriving. Oh my god, I can file my taxes soon.
Oh, you really try to gloss over that one.
I can't
You
wait
really
to file my taxes. See, I'm poor
you
enough
wanna
that I
file
get
your
money back.
taxes.
Yeah. Feels good getting
Well,
money
no,
back.
it's not being poor enough. Like, I get money back too.
Yeah, because you're also poor enough.
How many shiny Delphoxes?
It depends on how much you pay into taxes. I pay the higher amount because I don't want to risk owing taxes, and so I end up getting some back.
I have a lot of male ones that I don't want. I went out yesterday to play Pokemon Go again because it's the community day for Sprigatito. Cat's really cute.
Yeah. The cat.
Sprigatito.
Yeah, because
that's the green cat one, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised they did that because usually, like during the generation for the starter, like the generation where they debut, it's very hard to farm for their shinies because they can't be found in the wild and you can only use eggs, and eggs is annoying. But now, it's just like it's because any Pokemon that had a community day in Pokemon Go basically means its shiny is worthless. It is very easy to get. So
you gotta find like is there a Dunsparce community? I'm sure there's a Dunsparce community. It's such a meme, right?
Yeah, I think that there's a Dunsparce day. I forgot, man. Yeah.
weird slug snake winged thing.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Dunsparce.
It's I don't think it ever evolved into anything unless they added something in a later.
Yes. They
Yeah, the
added the
Oh, they did?
Dunsparce. They
Which is
added
the
like a
funniest
section.
evolution,
That's
where
it.
it gets a little bit longer.
Yeah, he
And that's
gets like
it.
one extra section on his body, and he has like a 10% chance to get 2 extra sections. It's so dumb.
Yeah. It's like what Dunsparce is just like a Tsuchidoko or something like that, and it's just like just the stupid fat snake, right? That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and a bunch of people are like, "Oh my god, he's gonna turn into a dragon, or he's gonna turn into like a serpent," and no, it just gets a fucking extra section on his body.
Yeah, no, see, Otto here. Here's an image of
No, bro.
Here's an image. And so that's what it evolves into. And remember,
It's
this
the
is what
same
Dunsparce
thing.
is normally. It's so
It's the
you
same
see
thing.
it gets a little bit longer.
Yeah, it's
And it opens its mouth.
Oh.
Still can't fly, I'm sure. Yeah, it's a land snake Pokemon. Why even have wings if you don't use them? You know?
I don't know.
It's like, why have a car if you don't use it?
oh.
Oh wow, its Japanese name is Dokochi. Really is it really is on the head there, or hitting there on the head there of what it is.
They could have made it flying normal type. No, that would just be a bird.
It looks like if you hit it on the head, it would hurt it. It would injure it terribly.
I mean, this is a very annoying Pokemon. Doesn't it have Serving Grace? What's his ability again?
It does, yes.
I haven't played Pokemon recent enough to know what that means. You know what?
So basically his entire game plan is to use moves that has a chance to flinch, and then he just tries to like not prevent you from moving, and it's very.
So you get
obnoxious.
paralyzed, and then he tries to flinch you, and that way you never get to move.
It is very obnoxious. He's not a fun Pokemon.
All right, so what do
Man.
we want to talk about that they added?
Grand
This year.
Graph.
Actually,
I mean, they didn't add it yet.
I'll do this one right quick. So I've actually been enhancing CEs because it's so much faster to do.
Oh, 100 from
No, enhancing
Pokemon.
CEs isn't faster to do.
Well, yeah,
Getting the CEs
well-
to enhance them is faster.
Well, yeah, and that's part of the process. So, but yeah, you can go over, press 100, and it takes a bit to load because I had to switch this. Had to switch the device.
Okay, do 100 rolls until you get a Hakunon. But you haven't
I'm
finished
gonna
yours.
be here. I'm gonna be here forever.
Until you get
know?
a Habitrot.
Yeah, like I
That's the same
I won't
rhythm.
ever get a Hakuno until I beat.
I mean, oh yeah, he
3.
hasn't beaten.
Yep.
Ordeal comes there. But yeah, I
Again.
think I saw a video where like he just let the 100 play out, and I think it took like a very long time.
I'm sure it did take a very long time.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's
I got a Saber Lily.
nice.
That's not
Oh,
a
wow,
Habitrot.
it's the
You gotta
very-
keep going.
Oh wait, does it automatically put those at the top?
Yeah, it moves it to the front. Yeah, it moves
Okay,
Yeah.
4 stars
that's
to the top.
that's good. I like that.
And now it goes to the top, so you don't have to like dig through there.
Yeah, there was a guy that got like a double Angra roll in my server. It was kind of nuts.
Damn, how valuable.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, remember
he
there are
fun?
still people that don't have MP5
I got
Angra.
another Slilly. And
Where's your
I gotta-
Habitrots?
I don't know, man.
Well, you
all I can
failed
get-
the challenge.
this
all I
is
can get
one
these
thing
days are-
that I was a bit disappointed with though, which is they didn't gave us more storage. Don't they usually give us more storage?
Oh
that you
yeah,
can
they
buy
do.
with mana
Or is it?
prisms?
That's on anniversary.
Yeah, it's on
Oh, that's
anniversary.
okay. that
And they
makes
did
sense.
give us more storage on anniversary.
Yeah, it makes sense then. Because it feels a little bit. I mean, honestly, my second archive for C's is mostly empty, anyways. But
What does my second archive for CEs look like? It's probably a disaster.
Because it used
Oh.
to just be for chocolates, but then I fed all the chocolates because I was fed up with the chocolates. I was like, okay, no, I'm not. I don't care. Just fed all of it.
So my second archive has in it 543 out of 1,300 CEs.
Yeah,
And
see?
most of them are
That's so much space.
I don't.
just garbage CEs. Like I have like random like freaking 3 random 5-star Mikia CEs that are like death resistance up 60% from like 10 years ago.
I don't know if I even have mine full, like maxed out. Okay, well I got. Okay, I have it at 11. Is
So
1100 the cap?
No, it's 1,300. You haven't bought them all.
Okay. Okay, well.
Dude, I'm looking at this. I have CEs from 2018 sitting in here, just like I'm never gonna use them. I could get rid of them.
I wasn't even playing. I was playing NA. I was new to NA at 2018.
Like I have these like level 8 from like February 2018. FGO The Stage is the name of the CE. It's just one of those 50 master experience things celebrating the stage play. And then Replica Agartum, also for the stage play.
The Garth
And
of
like
the stage play.
3 copies of freaking Pure Bloom, Purely
Bloom.
Purely Bloom.
Yeah, that was from Saber Wars, right?
Saber Wars, and then
Nice.
a couple copies of the Artoria Guts one, Star of Artoria or something like that, with it from Saber Wars as well. Like just all these garbage CEs, like a Cha-Cha CE, that's like split stats, 40% charge, 20% crit. Like what? Hold up. Why do I keep these?
I dropped my earphones.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, that means he can't hear us right now. Say something funny.
No, I picked it back up already. Oh my god.
Oh, damn. Well, you missed all of the slurs that Ryou just said.
Damn. It's fine. I just have to be in voice chat with him for a bit.
Dude, the last CEs I have that are put in my second archive are some of the Dojin CEs. So I have like the one where it's a bunch of Mordreds, and the one where it's like a bunch of Artorias, and then hold on, all of these are Artorias.
Do you have the Kiara Sutra one?
What?
The one, the Dojin CE where she's like doing the stretches. You don't remember that one?
I don't remember that one. Was that from which summer event was that from?
Summer 3. Like it was the one with like all of the Dojins.
I probably have that in here somewhere. I'm looking at the ones from summer 8.
Oh,
the Dojin CEs.
okay. This is the vital question.
Like the one with Hui and Joe, and
do you still have
Joe's massive Hui and Joe's?
Do you still have the furry one?
Oh,
do you remember the furry one? Oh, it's so cursed.
I think it's Fergus.
Yeah, it's Fergus, Boudica. I think Jack is on there too.
Oh, Jack.
But Boudica has like several rows, which is really weird to look at.
So a rows of what?
year would that have been in?
Boobs.
I'm interested. I'm joking.
Nah, dude. I mean, maybe you would, but
I mean,
shit's weird.
I might not have the old
Beast 4L. Okay.
It's one of those few instances where I wish they actually did commission a furry artist instead of having some person give their interpretation of what it would be.
Yeah, no, I don't have the old Summer 3 4-stars anymore. I mean, they're in my like CE history for sure, but like I don't have. I do have like 5 copies. Like 5 or 6 copies of Melt's Valentine CE though.
Do you know the fun part about the Kiara CE?
What?
It is a reference to an actual cult where they use that book as like it's like their what they follow. It's like a weird sex cult.
They
Like it's
follow
real.
Kiara.
Well, no, they don't follow Kiara, but there's probably someone that's kind of like Kiara in the cult. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if these cults actually.
Damn. Uh, can you
Oh
tell me
my
more about this
God.
cult later?
It is.
Uh,
It is like it's like a branch of Buddhism that I'm pretty sure it's gone at this point. Also, yes, I never noticed they have 4 boobs.
yes. It is.
Which
Oh my
CE is this?
God. It's the I had to Google after Dojin CEs.
Let's go furry. The
Oh
Yep.
my
Yeah.
God.
Mother's ears. It's literally the first thing that pops up. Yeah, Matahari's in it too. Oh, that's weird.
Let me take a look. Let me find this here. What CE number is it?
Yeah, no, I send it. Yeah.
Oh, I know, but I'm trying to find it in game so I can look at it there.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. I
See-
don't. I mean, there's
You-
your fox girl, dude. There's your
You know,
fox
if-
girl.
Oh
you know,
gosh.
You know, if this CE came out like
I
a
don't
bit
know if
later,
I want
it
to
could.
show this on stream.
See,
It's-
Oh gosh.
if this CE
Why does
came
she
out,
have 4 boobs?
if this CE came out a bit later, it could have just been Korean Dark and Light, and it would have not been this weird. But it is just really weird. Like my God. And Fergus, it's just
More like
the worst.
Fergus.
God, he's like the fucking cherry on top of the.
Yeah,
That's
the
just a
Kiara one is
bear.
weird.
It's just a bear with his eyes closed.
I mean, Jack is cute, I guess. I don't know.
Ugh.
She's pretending to be shocked.
She's doing the YouTuber thumbnail thing.
fake shock expression.
This is very much a YouTuber thumbnail. You should show it on screen. Just show it. It's in game. Nothing wrong with it. You gotta show
I don't feel good showing that stuff,
Show
bro.
it. It's just in game. It's fine.
It's not safe for work.
It's not safe for work. It's fine.
I just don't like. I don't want to taint my stream with this thing.
It's already tainted because we're talking about it. Look at that.
Look,
Look
all
at
I'm
that.
gonna say is Boudica has never looked so good. Okay, I gotta stop.
It's the Yagyu artist too.
Wait, no, I'm gonna use that image for the hey, you guys want to join stream on my YouTube.
All right, back to trying
Man,
to find a Habitron.
I love the giant gaps in my CE history due to like the anniversary CEs.
Oh, bruh.
I like this current event CE not because not event New Year's CE, not because it's good, but because the art looks nice.
Cause it's Castoria. I mean, oh my God, like okay.
Yeah, it's only
I
one of your
hate this-
favorite characters. Yeah, I
I-
love
I-
the art of
Look,
my character that
hate-
I love.
I hate this shit where they're like, oh my God, Castoria, so let's give the C overcharge. Stop giving C's overcharge. I'm so tired of overcharge.
For
okay?
real, dude. It's just all overcharged CEs. Like every event CE these days, like gotcha event CE has overcharge. It's just not a good effect on most servants. Like you can have like an overcharge. You can have overcharge paired with starting charge, and it's decent for some supports, but it's just not a useful effect for very many.
You know
like
what I think?
DPSs, and they pair it with
they
DPS
should-
effects all the time.
Imagine if they started doing CEs that were, so say like they're like full attack CEs, right? And they have like an effect that is like, say like 50%, charge up, and then like 50% bust drop, but it's a one time, or sorry, it's a one turn thing, and it's something you activate like in battle, so it's like it doesn't immediately activate. It's like equipping another skill, like make them like something you can activate once. and
So
get
you
the
mean a
CE
mystic
effect at
code?
that time. Kind of like a mystic code, yes, but like equipped on the servant as a skill, and it affects only that servant.
Wait,
So
come
like you could
again?
have it
Can you
like
explain that again?
make it so that like you have like a stronger like effect. Because you know how like there's some CEs where it's like, oh, it's like 20% bust drop and 50% charge. Make so that when you enter battle, it doesn't have any immediate effect, but like there's a
You can
skill
press a
button you can
button and
press
then
to
it does it.
activate it, and for one turn, it gives you like the attack buff and the charge.
Oh, it's like
So you
one
can, like,
use of something. They can
yeah,
pick
one use
when
of a
to use
skill.
it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like I think that would be a cool thing to do for like, because that way they could start. Because CEs, unfortunately, I think they've done all the different combinations of CEs they can. Like,
I mean, there's a bunch that they could do with taunt, but they're afraid of taunt because it's too good of an effect.
Yeah. They could do like a 2-turn taunt.
They could do a 2-hit
permanent
solemn
taunt?
invuln.
Why didn't they do just a 3-star?
anti-purge
See,
defense.
I've always said this.
Anti-purge, whatever.
I've always said this, right? So, 3-star taunt CE, but because taunt is too broken of effect, it needs a demerit. So the wearer gets 20% defense down.
That just makes it even better.
Oh, that would be juicy.
It's so fun. It's still so funny to me that one of the first taunt CEs, they made it thinking that taunt was going to be the drawback. Because, like, okay, 80% attack for 3 turns. Definitely has to have a demerit. Let's give it a 3-turn taunt, and then now it's super broken because of the 3-turn taunt effect.
Yeah.
See,
I mean,
that's
people.
all HP, but one time CDR for all your skills.
Wow, that's like
Doubling up
what
on
they
a
did.
5.
Yeah, that's like what they did at this anniversary. But you
Yeah,
gotta
they
pay coins.
they literally did that.
If you could equip a CE to double up on the effects of a Pen 5, but it was all HP, would it be worth it?
No,
Not
I
on a
would
DPS,
prefer
on a
to
support.
equip.
Yes.
I would prefer to equip a C that doubles up the effects of a Pen 2.
Oh, that's
I miss
that's worse
Bountiful
than Dread.
Harvest.
Yes, I don't have that. Oh my god, there was a TA run where I actually needed it. I hate it. It's a 1-star
Wait,
C that has 20 starting charge, or is it 2-star?
Oh, that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they deleted it before Lost Belt 1, like when Lost Belt 1 came out, which is also coincidentally when a Pen 2 was scheduled to come out initially, but they got super behind on their schedule.
That is also true, which makes you think maybe it was removed.
Because they were giving everyone a bountiful harvest, except they had no harvest to give them bountifully.
So they have like a 2-star C that just cooldown reduce 1. This is a Pen 5. Every Pen skill as a bronze CE is their next lineup for like friend point summons.
You know what CE we haven't seen? What CE effect we haven't seen? We haven't seen extra attack effectiveness on a CE.
Oh, they might. They might actually, because
that feels like
they've been
something...
pushing that.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, Phantasmoon has, like, 4 different ways of increasing hers. So.
Yeah, they've been pushing this extra attack thing for, like, just 2 of the collab server, and they really like this on the collab server. Maybe next year.
I could see them making a Spishtar CE that has.
You mean this year?
Because they usually theme the effects off of the servants in the thing. Habitrot, I finally got a Habitrot.
Hey, you're a real person now.
Yeah.
CE that applies field. That'd be interesting on a support. Because nobody wants to bring the fucking Chinese guy that only has 80% chance.
Well, he's only 80% chance.
Yeah.
They should make a CE that gives Millennium Battlefield, whatever it is. Millennium Castle field.
They should buff him so he applies every field.
Useless.
He doesn't even apply darkness. He applies water, fire, and... Not earth, fuck. Water, fire, and grass.
If I was gonna buff him, what I would
jungle.
You know, I don't
the
mind it being
Pokemon
limited to a
starter.
set amount of fields, but what they should do if they were going to buff him is he guarantees them and he applies the buff to the entire party, so he
Oh,
can
so he can
leave.
die. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
but
not sure if they'll do that because his Bonsi is made with his third skill in mind, because it's buff
oh,
success.
true. See, here's the thing. Because lore-wise, he sets the fields because he is like he knows like Chinese Taoist magic, so he needs to be there to set the field, I think, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, you'd assume that a lot of characters would have to be there for support magic, but as soon as they're gone, the support magic still stays there.
It still stays. It's still there.
Look, if you cast a spell on the guy, it sticks.
Unless,
I feel like that makes sense.
Unless you're the one powering the spell, then, like, if you die, then spell goes.
Well, the spell is already... It comes with battery. So it can sustain... I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's
Remember,
like a,
he
it's
just got
like
a
a,
Bonsi gives the guts
it's
to
like
go with
a
his
hack in Cyberpunk. If you kill the Netrunner, then the hack stops.
Okay, but the thing with Hijikata is he has a stackable guts, so the buff doesn't interfere or invalidate the Bonsi. But Zhang Xue's buff, if they were to just make it guaranteed, it would invalidate his Bonsi.
Yeah,
Because
we don't care about Bonsies, and neither does the game, except
What?
for
except for the segue into
except for the segue into the auto.
Oh yeah, the
grand
segue
thing.
into the cursed craft essence.
No,
Dude, I would
where-
grill Boudica if she looked like that.
What
I gotta
page
stop.
should I have open for this? Is it announced on the New Year's page?
No, it is called future game event or something. Hold on.
I
it
have
is a separate
future
tab.
vision. It's a craft
Yes,
essence.
that. No. Oh my god, hold on. It's called here it is. Oh, main story related content. Here it is. So this is for the timeline, and then here is the rate up. Because I don't know why I didn't put it in the same page, but whatever. Yeah, there you go.
All right. So major plans
Rate up
related
starts-
to the main story in 2025 have been revealed. And its part 2 final chapter will finally begin in 2025. For those who saw the Twitter post, no, it is not it's not the end of FGO's main story in its entirety. It's just this storyline is ending.
I want to add, every time that Google Translate translates the kanji they use for ordeal call, it gives it a different name. Like now it's saying show or so. But before I've seen it say just look further down, it says card 3, which is like ordeal call 3, right? But it's the same kanji. So sometimes it's card, sometimes it's so, sometimes it's something else I've seen. Yeah, like look at that. So show, but no spaces or dashes.
Or Soban.
Like Soban 3. Yeah, why is it translated differently every time?
I think maybe in I don't know. I'm not
Google. Google's funny. Remember that bit where we were literally just scrolling through App Media laughing at the weird translations of names?
Oh yeah. I'm sick of end of service post. Okay, look, you're never gonna stop them because remember when Takeuchi made a comment in his interview where he said explicitly FGO would go on until year 11, and then people are like, oh my god, that means FGO would die on year 11. Like that's not what he meant. What he meant is he doesn't have plans for year 12 yet, but at least
what
it's not gonna end yet.
Yeah, what he means is it's not ending on 10.
Yeah, it's not ending on 10. That's just what he's saying, right? Like, I mean, it could end on 11. They don't know that. They don't know, right? But like they're not saying it's gonna end on 11. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like if
But
people are so obsessed with the game ending, why don't you just fucking quit, dude? Why do you have to make the game quit for you? That just sounds like you have an addiction you have to deal with.
I mean, it is because it's kind of like they want to move on but like it's a live service game. They're not gonna let you move on until like I I feel like there is a small chance that they sort of end the game with a bang, but I think the chance is actually pretty low. You know what I mean? Like I think they're not gonna let it end with a bang. They're gonna just keep on milking it until it dies. So
I'm just curious about when it does eventually happen, how that's going to affect NA.
Well,
Eventually, FGO
the
will
thing is,
sunset.
they're going to. It's not like they're. I sincerely doubt that they're just going to cut it off all of a sudden. What they're probably going to be seeing such a big decline, like there's so little interest in the game anymore due to whatever long-term changes, and eventually they'll close down. But that's because they can't justify the investment anymore. At that point, NA is gonna already be gone. Like we already saw what happened with what was it, Precon? Like their
Oh,
NA
yeah,
That's because that
server.
was run by Crunchyroll.
Yeah,
That was just run by Crunchyroll.
but
They love
did
the
the
murder games.
did, did the original server, like, did the original devs not have any input on it? Like did they not put
No,
or was it just completely separate?
that was just Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll shuts down a lot of games. The
Okay.
second Crunchyroll's bad at advertising games. They're bad at implementing updates, and then when it doesn't, because they're like rug pulling.
Yeah, Crunchyroll's some shit.
rug pulling is pretty accurate, Umbro. That is very much what happened.
I can't believe they're making gacha game rug pulls.
I mean, we have gacha game fucking Bitcoin. I don't know what you mean. We have servant coins.
Gacha game NFTs.
Yeah,
I mean, if
horrible.
you think about
Mhm.
it, servants basically are NFTs.
No, we can't sell them.
We got distracted about this, by the way.
Servants
I
are
mean-
slaves.
I mean, there's a lot of NFTs you're gonna struggle to sell too, especially if they're not that unique.
I think the US gang is only English speakers. No, that is not true. Because ever since the anniversary debacle, I've been following what the JP side has been saying about the game's current state, and the first knee-jerk reaction when they saw the rerunning every servant is they are spamming end of service. So it's all the same. Like, look, here's the one thing I don't know why I haven't come to terms with until like this year, but Japanese people are not smarter than you. Okay, they do the same shit. They do the same annoying
everyone's
shit
the same.
that they do.
There's the fun people to talk to, and then there's the toxic people. They still exist. Just because they're speaking Japanese doesn't mean they can't be toxic.
Yep, they do the same annoying shit that people accuse the English-speaking community does, but the English-speaking community feels worse because they are not native speakers, so they also spread misinformation. Like, misinformation is not very easy to spread in the JP community because they could just fucking read it from the website. But the English community, they like to listen to like certain people talk about things when it's not true. So that's why it feels more obnoxious, but realistically their behavior are not that different. Like towards the game.
Is like the whole thing, like even with this grand graph system, is people saying that it's the 7 original classes only at first. And you have to say nowhere in the description say that.
Yeah, remember when they updated the pity to make it like actually refresh?
Oh yeah,
people were like, "Oh, dude, it
two...
only works twice." No,
Yeah.
it's saying that it repeats. It doesn't repeat once. It repeats like infinitely, basically.
Yeah. Another thing with the like extra classes would or would not work. At the very least, normal extra classes should work because they are rating up extra classes. Right? We already saw they're rating up rulers. So if the Grand Graph is only applicable to the standard 7 classes, they would not be rating up rulers. So at the very
Only one
least,
they might exclude is Beast.
Beast. Yeah. I think there is a non-zero chance that they fuck with Beasts because they already did that with GSSR. And the reason Nasu came up with is Beasts are bad, and it's bad for New Year's, and it's bad for celebratory,
Which
times.
is dumb. It's really
dumb
just
fuck.
an excuse for like, we'll put them on a banner later and make more money.
I mean, Nasu has been doing this for other stuff already, though, because like, remember when they were saying like, oh, we couldn't get an SSR ticket because that would be forced slavery. Shut the fuck. Like, dude, no offense, I love Nasu obviously because he created the series, but dude, shut the fuck up, okay? Like what are you talking about here with the? He's like, oh, a servant shouldn't be forced to. Yeah, a servant would be forced to listen to whatever the fuck I tell them to if I spend 900 Sing Quartz anyways. Okay, so just cut the crap. I'm sorry. Like, I hate that. I'm sorry. I hate that so much because it's clearly bogus. Anyways.
Yeah.
Hello.
So
Yeah.
anyways, the Grand Graph system is the thing that I have on screen right now. It's it allows you to select 7 servants from your possession who meet certain conditions as Grand Servants. They can be equipped with Bondcraft essences in addition to craft essences in certain battles, making them even more powerful in battle. So as for what certain battles they mean, I'm not sure what that means. I'm thinking that might just mean like, okay, in like challenge quests, but not in farming nodes.
No, I think it's going to be story nodes.
Or story nodes. It could be story nodes as well.
It's so funny because the term that they used, let me see, this is the slide that they used during the stream, right? They had like a PowerPoint presentation, right?
Yeah.
So I think they literally called it Grand Battle, which what if it's every fight that starts with Grand Battle? I feel like a lot of fights actually, the third wave says Grand Battle, right? Maybe all grand battles count. You can use grand servants.
Or like the grand thing activates for them. One thing is interesting is that the unlock condition.
Doesn't it say Grand Battle on like the third wave of some nodes? Or
It's Fatal Battle.
Or Fatal Battle, right?
It's Fatal Battle. Grand Battle is only main story, yes.
Yeah, I haven't
but
thought
Grand Battles.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I stopped reading after a while.
Yeah, Grand Battles are important. So like if there are multiple, I think it would be already pretty good utilization if like every grand battle in a story can be like you can use a grand. That would already be pretty good because that would be like 3 to 4 fights at least per story, which is nice. I don't want it to be one.
If you look at the unlock requirement, it just says the prologue, right? That's just deal called prologue is the unlock.
Yes.
So like, why is it so early? It's for the unlock.
Oh, the Neko Arc raid counts as a grand battle. Oh my, true, maybe raids.
No, here's my thing. I think Grand Graphs are definitely locked to specific fights because the requirements, which if you'll scroll down for a servant to be selected, is quite literally just level 100. Okay, you scroll down way too far. It's level 100, all skills level 10, and no appends don't count. Like, so if this was like a permanent thing for like general use, the requirements would be level 120. Right?
Well, no,
that would mean
because coins would piss people off.
Right, no, but like that's what I mean. Like if it was for a permanent use, like a permanent upgrade past 120, it would be requirements 120, but the fact that it's level 100
Oh yeah, true.
only means that it is just a temporary boost to them.
Yeah,
in
and it
certain
will
fights.
deactivate. Yeah,
And
it's kind of like a super mode, and then it will just go away.
my theory is that it's going to do what like Olga was like in that one sequence.
Set them at 150.
It sets them at 150, gives them the rainbow icon, and then gives them like these passive buffs and stuff like that.
See,
I figure there's going to be a bunch of like solo fights, and you're going to have to send in your picks to go in and make a mess of things.
I knew it. That's why I made the thumbnail like that.
Because that's my prediction.
Yeah,
I may be wrong.
I stole your prediction.
Nice.
So I made because the thumbnail that I made for the Grand Graph video, that was clearly milking views, but it was with the Olga frame, and I put Koyan Dark's face in it. It's funny. Anyways, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, how Mash in the Oberon fight gets a buff. True, she does evolve into
she changes to level 100.
She evolves into Super Mash.
True, maybe that could happen. Yeah, like they're normal, but then you get into wave 3, and then they're like Grand Chain Graph activated, and it's a cool animation, and your servant becomes super cool. And with FGO standards, they'll probably just cover it with like a golden aura or just that's it. That's fun though. I think this is super cool. I hope the cosmetic side of this is cool. Like I don't really care if the gameplay side is that relevant.
They'll just make them sparkly.
I hope they make them look really cool.
I hope it's used often in the story, but like I don't really particularly need it outside of the story, unless like the effects of like I would think it'd be nice if it was like you could pick the 7 and even outside of the story, the Bonsai part was there, and there was a way to like change out the 7, like once a week you could change out like your units for that. Yeah. But like,
I mean that's obviously the best case scenario. But I mean, first and foremost, I don't think they're gonna make the servant. This is a worry that I genuinely see in the comments. This didn't even cross my mind, but I think this is definitely not gonna happen. Which is, what if your servants, after you turn them into grands, they just think farming is beneath them, and they can only be used in grand battles, and you lock them out. I don't think that's gonna be the case at all. They're just
that's dumb.
Why would they do that?
Why would they make an upgrade that makes them just not able
usable
to do anything?
Yeah, so that wouldn't make sense, but I do hope that when I make them into a grand, there's like a inauguration like ceremony.
Thing.
I
mean, they did that with 120, where it like as soon as it's done, as soon as you get to that, it shows like the animation of them becoming 120. I got to see that like 3 times this last month.
You are really 120 some people.
Yeah.
I mean, I got 17 120s now?
My God.
Between NA and JP, I got 12 in JP, 5 in NA.
Eesh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope I can like they would like ascend onto like a throne. I mean, that wouldn't work because it's 2D sprites, but you know what?
Yeah. They just like take the card, the ascension card, and they just like place it on top of the throne. It doesn't look like a person being put on there. It's just like.
No, then they could do like a Hall of Fame thing. Like it would just be like framed up. That'd be cool. I don't know. I think the idea of being able to like raise your servant to grand is cooler than the gameplay, because Spawn C qualities are very, like they're not made equal for sure. I sifted through most of them just for my video, but there's some really cool ones, and most of them, like 80% of them suck. So, or like are boring, I should say, but not really suck. But
any of the ones that have like a 30% buff of some kind are usually pretty good.
Oh yeah, 30% MP damage up is like a good base effect that they have, and then they add random shit on top of it. The selfish ones, but the party support ones I really don't like. Especially if you only get to like Rio, didn't you say earlier I think that was before stream, but didn't you say there was a possibility that you could only deploy like 1 grand at once?
Yeah, at a time. I was saying like, what if
Yeah,
they make it?
yeah. So if that's the case, the support ones would also suck because your grand would be the main DPS usually. So I don't know.
I'm gonna
But yeah.
ask my mom to, not my mom, my dad to bring home mayonnaise. I don't think asking my mom to bring anything home is gonna do anything at this point.
Oh no! Come on!
Oh,
Why'd you?
God.
Yeah, I'm. Okay, sorry. Uh,
It's fine.
yeah,
I mean,
we're out
I
of
should be
mayonnaise,
sorry.
and like the other day, like I was trying to make some chicken fried rice, and I wanted to make some white sauce for it, and all I had was Miracle Whip, and I was like,
Why do you have Miracle Whip in your house at all? That's not food.
I
It's
like it on
just gross.
sandwiches. I like it on
Oh,
like.
just use mayonnaise.
Put on
I
pumpkin
like
pie.
I like the taste from it. Like I
No,
wouldn't have it.
no.
There's a lot of things I
Use
wouldn't add
mayonnaise.
it to. That Rio, what am I doing right now? I am asking my dad to bring home regular mayonnaise because we're out. Like,
Okay, I know, but the fact that you had, not Cool Whip, Miracle Whip. Yeah, put Cool Whip on your sandwich. It's better than Miracle Whip.
Isn't it originally 7 grand versus 1 beast? Wait, really?
I just like the flavor of Miracle Whip. What can
Are
I
you
say?
sure about that?
Adds more to the sandwich.
I think the only beast that took multiple grands was Draco in arcade. I don't think there was any other beast that took like multiple grands. Right?
I think so. I
Damn,
mean, what,
7
Tiamat was
grands?
one. Yeah.
7 grands to only kill 1 beast? That's nuts. Oh, the original ritual is to summon 7 grand. Well, how how much has those beasts fallen in terms of their status? My God, all of them died. Fucking Kiara died with 0 grands involved. I mean,
York got
she's not
kicked really hard and died. So
yeah. And then Kama was also
that's
defeated with 0 grands. I mean, I
why I'm
guess they're
putting Melt on my list, because if Melt killed Kiara, then that makes her a grand, right?
yeah. And
Damn.
I guess
Yeah,
they are larval versions of
that
the
means
split
Passion
version.
Lip is also part of a grand because they did it. They both had to combo to kill her. Okay.
Yeah, they were immature and they were half, I guess, but
What?
because they're not the complete Beast 3. They're Beast 3 Lapse and Judgment and
They've made a severe and
okay,
sustained
you're talking about
lapse
something
of
different.
judgment.
and Rapture. But Gatia is a fully mature beast.
Tiamat was a fully matured beast.
Well, it took 1 grand, technically. 1 grand in
Damn.
every servant in
Damn,
existence, but
that's
still it's just 1 grand.
if you think about it, that's actually pretty cheap. $1,000 just to save humanity?
Chaldea is too strong. We don't need 7 grands. We are like 6 grands.
I could use
And then now,
right now.
dude, well now, soon Chaldea will be literally 7 grands. Holy shit! What a fucking broken organization in the Nasuverse. 7 grands.
That's why Chaldea here. So here's my thing. I think for the next part, Chaldea is going to be basically disbanded, but instead it's going to be y'all just like in the storm border, roving out in the world, solving magical problems like Scooby Doo.
Yeah. Isn't that what Epic of Remnant was?
Well, that was going to singularities. This will be like not singularities. It'll be like, like actual, like, case files type things where it's like,
oh, I can't spoil the existence of grand extra classes, but they are a thing technically. So yeah, that is, we can literally
that was a dream, wasn't it?
No,
No,
is the other
no,
one.
No, the Olga
It's-
thing. The Olga. Someone said, didn't Olga say she fought all the grands? That was a dream, wasn't it?
Yeah, she was she
Yeah,
was
she
she was
imagined it.
hallucinating.
Yeah,
She's like, oh my god, I'm so badass. I fought 7
yeah,
grands, and she woke up.
and
She's
then
like,
the
"Oh,
end
okay."
of the part 1 of that happens, and she's like, "Okay, never mind. I am not as strong as I was not built for this."
Yeah. Like, damn it. But Olga did fight against the legendary, the thank God it doesn't exist, Berserker Tez. we could we could have gotten the Berserker Tez, but we didn't. Also, Grand Saber is using Shadow Castoria, right?
Well, yeah, because Castoria
Yeah,
is
It's
like
Artoria
the
Avalon.
concept of Avalon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Grand
Or
Saber.
of Excalibur, I mean.
Yeah. The Grand Saber,
Or,
like,
like
because
Holy
they
Swords as a whole.
is it not a Shadow Servant? I thought they're all
No,
Shadow Servants.
No, just Castoria. No, they're not Shadow Servants. It is just Castoria's model, but with the Saber class.
Oh, they're not Shadow Servants. So, only Tez is a Shadow Servant because he's
Yeah, because
spoilers.
Tez wasn't in the game yet, and so
Yeah, because bro's
well,
spoilers.
I technically, well, they were able to data mine it though. They were
Yeah,
able to
yeah.
data mine his full
yeah, to
spread.
remove the fog, of course, but. And
Olga
we
at
were
the
making
beginning
fun
said
of
she
that
killed all
guy.
7
Yeah.
grands before attacking, but yeah, she's full of shit. Okay, she didn't. She clearly did not. But she
I-
was.
I have-
She's hallucinating.
I've
He's like, "Oh
learned
my God,
many
I killed-"
things in my time. One of the things I have learned is to not trust people who live in Antarctica. Or
Yeah,
used to live
she's
in
like, "Oh my God,
Antarctica.
I killed every grand." Yeah, and then Cuckoo used her MP and then she fucking died. So yeah, good job, bro. Yeah. Amazing.
I like that Cuckoo's NP is literally just a slap.
Can we
it's very
nerf her?
fitting.
Olga Cantrim, she was remembering. Yeah, she was remembering shit from another video game she played or something.
Yeah,
I don't.
the nerf for Cuckoo is they're going to make Domon Lily that can also buff Chaotic Evil. And
Dude,
then he's like meta.
they're going to. Well, you can make her into Grand now. Congrats.
That's okay, that name is hilarious.
What?
Or Chan
Oh,
said, "I love Cuckoo."
It is. Oh, you love
Yeah.
your heart. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, Cuckoo, you can make her a Grant and her Bonsi. I mean, I guess we can go through some cool Bonsis. She has a pretty good one. She has 20 Star Bomb and 30% passive MP damage up. So one of her issues in like restrictive TAs is she doesn't like if she uses her stars to upgrade her skills, she doesn't have enough to crit consistently. But now with that CE, it does help her, which is really nice. And of course, the passive MP damage up. I hate it, man.
Yeah, I hate Cuckoo as well.
Why does she have an actual good Bonsi? Why does Koyan Dark's like supportive again? Like, can we stop with this? Can we just stop. Just
Look, you
stop,
just gotta
bro.
gamble on if a
Just-
Bonthi is good.
It's a
like,
15%
sometimes
attack up. Is it 15%? No, it's 10% attack up to animals. Is it? I don't remember. I don't even remember. It's fucking bad. Hold on. Well, it's not bad, but
isn't
like
part of
it's
it
bad for us.
anti-Earth?
No,
Or...
it is Buster up generic. It's just her skill 1 and 2, like, but the mini version. Because it's condition, yeah, conditionless 10% Buster up and animal characteristic 10% attack up.
Just
Yeah,
10%
looking at it,
attack and
I mean,
Buster and him.
Yeah, good job,
Lohi's
bro.
Pretty bad.
I
Lohi's
mean, it
is
makes her better in
10%
multicore. That
NPK and
means you're giving 40% to the
10%
party.
NPK.
instead of-
Multi-core in a fucking grand battle? No, what do you mean?
Yeah, dude.
I'm
gonna
gonna
use her
multi.
to.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use her to support my Ibuki as we.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God.
build my ultimate multi-core team. So I'm gonna have Tonalico and Castoria, both of them grand, and then I'll just throw Cosner drop in there, and I'll go to town. And...
Does Tonalico's Bonsi have any overcharge? Oh no, it doesn't.
No,
It's the fucking
Totally
50%
Bond
HP.
CE
It's
is
horrible. Well, it's not horrible, but actually, it's
her
pretty
Bond
horrible.
CE isn't great.
It's pretty horrible
Her
for
Bond CE
herself.
kind of sucks because it's
Yeah.
just win HP below 50%, the party gets 30% MP damage up.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad, bro.
It is party wide, but
yeah. It's like Dolman. It's both conditions, but I mean, I think Alco's is really good. Alco 30% MP damage up, but it gives her one more bullet every turn.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. A lot of servants, it's just gonna be like a little tiny percent boost to things they already do.
Yeah,
Like
Victoria Caster Berserkers is chaotic and divine damage 15% each, so
yeah, for party. I don't like those ones. But Alice's is insane. It's basically a buff to Robin, right? It like whenever Robin's up, it's debuff immune. She's also debuff immune. So it's like a skill buff almost, and also 30% MP
servants like Ushigozen, they just get 15% more anti-earth and 15% more anti-demonic.
Those are for party, right? Yeah,
Easter
those
is really nice.
Those are the bad one. Oh yeah, Spacer Ash gets one more affection. Yeah, like the little gimmick ones that play more into their actual gimmicks is fun. Oh yeah, Draco's is pretty RNG though. Draco. She has a 40% chance to get 10 more MP damage up whenever she attacks for 3 turns. So she could get, technically, if you Brave Chain with her every turn, she could get like 100 way over 100 MP damage up.
So who should I grandurize? I'm thinking Galatea.
Grilling your Lohi.
Okay, Galatea, yeah, she has a pretty good bouncy, you know.
Look, I'm basically out of grails right now. I was busy grailing other servants. But Galatea's, hers is like team gets 20%. It's literally Zenobia's, except she has 30% NP damage as well. Zenobia's upgrade, that is. And she already has like her own guts. So, yeah, it works. And it's a stackable
Do you know
guts.
You know who's a good one though? Summer Kiara.
Oh, because the guts?
Yeah, because she has 2 HP bars. It's a full guts. She has 2 chances. She can come back full. As a passive, which is pretty stupid. It's stackable too. With her actual guts. I mean, Herc is the most obvious one.
Yeah, it's just most of the Bond CEs for the servants I grail are just like team-wide the thing that they have already.
Yeah. I don't like
who
those.
cares about when picking this? I wouldn't worry too much about the Bond CE. I'm just gonna pick the characters I like.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Favorite, yeah.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, I have more than 10 grailed servants, so I gotta choose.
Yeah, Guts Bond Cs are fun. I do think some of them are not.
You have 6 120s, so that's 6 of them already taken.
That's not. I have more than.
You gotta do your
okay, I have
120s.
more than 6. See, we go down. Well, I'm working on another one right there, but I've also got a couple that are just sorted to the bottom for some reason.
Why is it Buki and okay?
Because she can't be.
They're not in the party.
Enhanced further. Oh.
Yeah, these ones are in the party. They're not in the party. Yeah.
So
they're the cool kids
just pick from your 120s. Don't think too hard about it.
Bond C that only activate when you die, like George. I don't think that's a good idea, but maybe if you can bring multiple.
Keep him a level 100. You have to have him level 100 for it, though.
Yeah. Another. I mean, actually, Guts Cs are generally pretty good.
Oh, you know what? Actually, it would be pretty good for Arash because the issue with his Bond C is like you have to get him killed, and like you have to have him get his MP, but it has no charge.
So hear me out. What if the grand thing was worked like a lot of other functions of the game, where it applied to all copies of the character? So you got your level 100 George. but you also have a level 1 George that gets
Dude, the
the
fucking
Bonzi
long
effect.
con on this
So,
is
so you
crazy.
can put on a K-scope and make someone dragon for your like Grand Sigurd.
Do I have the Grand Castoria then for TAs? Just so she get a 50, like it's Tsukimihara.
Was
But
that's
what
Imagine if that was the case, like it was usable. That's why I'm like, I don't think if it was usable, then yeah, you'd have to put Castoria on there for the effects there.
gain boost.
Yeah, it would just be Castoria, Summer Scotty, Merlin, or not Merlin, Vitch. Yeah, what does Vitches do? I don't think Vitches
It's man, same time man. It's not
man
universal.
and human.
Might not be useful. Yeah, it's just her second skill.
Summer Buki's is decent. It's like I think it's like 8% Buster Arts and then 10% Earth. But you can actually use her as a support. She's feasible as a support.
I think Rasputin's Bond C sort of completes his third skill. There's 20 stars whenever it guts proc. So it like completes the whole like crit thing after his buff. So he would always have enough stars to crit with. He would have the crit buff from taking hits, and then he has MP damage up still. So I think Rasputin's a pretty fun one.
You wouldn't have this filter issue if you were browsing this from just the simple servant selection area.
Yeah, well, this one fits muscle memory. I barely ever go to that one. So I could get to this one faster.
I never go to enhance unless I'm enhancing.
Oh, by the way, Ryou, Melt.
Good for you, man.
Melt has a really good one because it has a demerit that doesn't matter.
What is it like? The party does 10% less crit damage, right?
Yeah, but it's a 30% quick up, I think, and 30% crit up or something. Like it's just like like an extra like passive, both like it's pretty good. It's like a really strong passive.
It's 20% quick, 30%
20%
crit.
Yeah, that's a pretty
King
good.
Protea is similar. King Protea is like 10% quick down for the party, which doesn't matter for KP, and then like it's like 20% attack and then 30% buster if her stacks are up.
Yeah, that's also really good. I mean, it's just like pure selfish offense ones I like. And guts ones I like.
20 buster 20% up and increased attack 20% when growth is up. Yeah, that's pretty good actually.
Yeah, and King Hassan, I think his is funny.
Yeah, that's 100% debuff resistance, right?
Yeah, so he's basically debuff immune.
He would be close to being able to resist 500% chances to charm. Because he has a passive that's 100% resist, and then he has a skill that's 100% resist. So like you could double stack that and like I don't know, bring like many.
My question is,
I guess,
can Grand King Hassan solo Sir Nunos? Because he's debuff immune. I mean, he already had his skill too. That could make him debuff immune. Probably not, but who knows? But yeah, it's fun. But yeah, like a lot of Bonsi, like not a lot actually, but like some Bonsis, it really feels like they put like thought into it.
So
and then the other ones are just.
So what I'm actually kind of worried about, there's a select few Bonsis that just have built-in demerits. Like there's there's a few, like there's several servants that have like team buster up 20%, but like 10% defense down for the whole team.
That's fine.
Then some also have debuff resist down, like passion.
Just don't use it.
Resist down.
I mean, you can choose to not use it. I think those party debuffs are usually inconsequential. It's like Kiara's, right? I think both Kiara's has his party-wide debuff, but like I don't think that's very relevant, to be honest.
You know, Hakuno's is actually not bad. It increases MP damage by 13%, extra attack by 50, and when extra attacking generates 10 stars.
Yeah, I will say that. Yeah, I mean she can constantly refresh the hand.
So yeah, they can always do the extra attack. That's the thing is,
Yeah.
They
But at the
always
same
have extra
time,
that.
if you're refreshing the hand all the time, then you probably have enough stars because it dumps 10 every time.
Yeah.
So,
I was
but
looking
yeah,
at
it's
the
a cool one.
Bonspi's listing to see if anything cool comes up.
Yeah.
Like BB Dubai just feeds in like the non-preservation target take 20% more damage, and allies with preservation target get 20% MP gain. So that's just feeding
Damn.
into her supportive nature.
That's pretty good.
Oh! There's an insane one I remember. Yang Guifei.
I
What does
heard
that do?
it's like burn on attack, isn't it?
Burn amp on attack as a
Oh,
passive. 20%
Oh, yeah, and
burn
then she-
amplification for 3 turns.
then she also has like the biggest burn application
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
any servant. Because at
Yeah.
NP5 it's like what 6k?
Yeah, something like that. And also like she can repeatedly stack it whenever someone hits her. So and if you give her like a burn CC, if you give her full deck of burn CCs, I think she alone could deal like so much burn damage. Just like she doesn't need any other support for that, for burn damage.
I'm just looking at these, and why do so many of these guts ones just do 20%? At least do 50%. You know?
Yeah, Kinji Huang's does 50%. Is CL good? I mean, I don't think her bond. Oh no, her Bonsi is pretty good. Her Bonsi is what, more
It's-
healing?
It's 30% MP damage, 500 heal a turn, and like stars or something.
Yeah, okay, it's like more healing and like MP charge or stars. I don't remember which one, but Benkei MP gain actually increased.
Sugitani's is weird. Have you looked at Sugitani's?
No,
It
What is it?
increases the critical damage of allies with evade by 35%.
oh, ooh, why?
You know, that's actually not bad for her though, because that just means she has like whenever she doesn't get
35%.
attacked, but then she has another 35% crit. Because she has evade for 3 turns.
But yeah,
Unfortunately, Summer Balbon's is it's
Oh,
party
no.
10% buster and then 10% more buster if they have the enshrined deity buff.
yeah, that one's pretty lame. Like some of the
All of the Summer Fairy Knights are kind of lame. Like UDK Bargus is 10% arts up and 10% more arts up on burning, and Melusine is 20% critical up and then 10% more on water side. That's just like worse than just a normal 30% crit up one.
I think the normal
Man,
Fairy
you
Knights
You
are
poor
at least
thing. One of your servants has like team-wide buffs instead. Oh, like all of mine are. Like there's almost. I have like 3 Grailed
mean,
servants that aren't like.
okay.
There's also Barghest, but
To
hers
be
isn't.
fair, he has Tonalico, which is in my opinion one of the worst ones. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like,
One of
it's
those
Yeah,
is just so weird. Like,
Okay, look.
okay, well, it is party 30% MP damage up, but to be I wish it scaled like her charisma did. So it
yeah, it's not
started at
just
like
50%
like
gated,
10% and then like went 15, 20, 25, 30 as
Yeah,
HP
why
dropped.
doesn't it? I genuinely don't understand why it doesn't work like that. But
Yeah,
sure.
Well, I mean, I feel like her performance is still better than my Grand Murasaki over here.
I mean,
Only
but yeah. Also, Barghest, you can just try to land you can try to land it every time. Like Barghest has the
Yeah,
on attack gain max HP.
yeah, she gets
So
like
if you
a
land
three-
everyone,
it's like 500 HP per
oh, I
attack
haven't seen
potentially.
Blizzard.
But I feel like the better thing about that is you just get a passive 30% NP damage buff.
Yeah, like
I mean, it
most
is
of them
also
are
a
that.
chance to recover an extra up to 2,000 more HP a turn. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that could be pretty notable. It's just RNG,
Where's
but
Barghest
I still would
is
prefer
good.
the 30% NP damage buff because that's just a lot of damage.
yeah, like it's basically like most of these have like a base, like the selfish ones, their base effect is the MP damage up. But then they add something. Okay, let's see what Buzzet is, because somebody told me to look at Buzzet. Buzzet is
Damn, Kashin Koji's is is just 30% more damage whenever she lands her thing. That's
Yeah. Was it is 30% MP damage up and 20% HP guts. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, for someone who takes damage. But yeah, if it were me, I would have added an extra line of. No, that's too broken. I'm stupid. I was gonna say Fragarak triggers twice instead of once, but that's so broken.
I just noticed that Bima and Cuckoo both have the same Bonsi. 30 MP damage, 20 stars.
Oh.
yeah.
That's
There's
fun.
And
duplicates.
Teza
on
is
some of
30
them.
damage and on Guts generates stars. You gotta love
Yeah.
Neo Altars. Insta kill success rate 10% and arts 10%.
Okay, I don't know. I actually don't know what the fuck I was thinking when I even had like the brief thought of thinking of suggesting Fragarak triggers twice instead of once, but that would literally be better than Black Rail. So
Yeah, you're literally just doubling.
the
your
double
damage.
MP damage. Never mind.
Like,
That's stupid.
No. Yeah,
That's
let's
stupid.
just let her
That's so
attack
stupid.
6 times.
That is
Alright.
so fucking stupid.
You ever say something so stupid you just can't believe it?
That would be insane. Yeah, that
Get
would
down to
make,
your
like,
local Dodge dealership and
that would
sorry.
be.
Well, we were talking about Ford earlier, all right? It's built Ford
look,
tough.
but you can get down to your local Dodge dealership for
It's
new
not
financing
built
options.
Dodge tough. It's built Dodge running away.
Yeah, most of these are party wide, which I don't like. Once again, I'm not a super big fan of. FGO Bond.
I mean, okay, Dodge's mod just isn't great. It's like if you ain't first, you're last.
What's Richard's Bond?
Or actually, hold on. Their current tagline: "Domestic, not domesticated." Holy cow, that is such a
Blushy.
terrible.
Blushy. Carmilla's, Assassin Carmilla's is 30% NP damage.
And chance to
10,
NPCO
yeah,
and attacking.
10% chance to NPC. Yeah, you probably, you already knew.
Yeah.
But that's kind of funny. Like, yeah, just save scumming.
Oh yeah,
like-
I mean, if you do a Brave Chain, the chance is not horrible to NPCO permanently. Doesn't Ryder Carmilla has a worse one. Ryder Carmilla has Skill Seal,
yeah,
but it's also still 10%.
yeah. If she does a brave change, she has a 34% chance of NP sealing. So I guess that's not that
And
bad.
once,
But that's like a
I mean-
solo scenario.
I mean, it's pretty bad because like Koyan Dark has a passive with the what is it, buff block on
Yeah, on a
animals.
very specific like type of enemy.
Yeah.
like a type of enemy.
Yeah. But even that came into play for like a run for me. So yeah, maybe. But I think Archer Bavanchi has the same Bonsi as Assassin Carmilla. I might be wrong, but I think she might have the same one.
30% MP damage and 30% chance to charge MP by 5% when normal.
Oh, never
attack.
mind. It's 30% chance.
Wait,
Really?
who was that
30%
again?
chance to charge Archer Bavanchi.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 30%,
30%
MP
chance to
damage,
charge
30%
5
chance.
MP? Really?
yeah, 30% chance to become space harish.
It wouldn't even be
Whereas-
broken if it's just like charge
Whereas
5 MP.
Melusines is 10% party arts and 10% party buster.
Oh my god, the big brain. The big brain. She's both card types, get it?
Oh, it's so bad. Why are her Bonsi so terrible?
Because it's called Aurora.
The
Oh,
person who
true.
keeps asking in chat, Mole's Bond CE is just 20% party damage against
Anti-curse.
curse.
Yeah, that
Which
sounds
is-
about right.
too bad.
Morgan's is even like Morgan's is 15% more damage against round table knights or Fae and man attribute 15%. So like
It's okay.
it's just her traits again. Okay, now here's the problem I have with Miss Crane's Bonsi. It's Wit and Crypt on Miss Crane. Increase MP generation rate of costume-owning allies except self by 20% while self is on the field. Okay,
Aw.
now I don't know if you've noticed that problem. The problem here.
I'm
See,
not.
it should have been
didn't it-
when self is off the field.
Well, no, because it then has a second line of increase. Wait, hold on. Increase own MP generation rate 15%. Wait a minute. So it's useless.
See, she could have had like when she's this is when they weren't thinking about bonsies, because like if you look at Summer Kuros, her bonsi very much plays into her nature of like hopping in and out of
Yeah,
the front line.
but the problem
But-
with that is for that to work, you have to grail her.
Yeah. Also, Kuro cannot like switch in and switch out multiple times because she doesn't switch out on MP. She switch out on skill. So
Wait.
Miss Crane would actually be able to take advantage of that effect more than Kuro,
Wait,
because Miss Crane could like just like there are multiple comms where sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, you're good.
Someone said Summer Crow is the best example of English speaking misinformation, except that's not true. That wasn't just the English community. The Japanese community was also confused about what it did.
Yeah, until this one savior max bonded Summer Kuro on day 2 or some shit and then tested it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wonder
my
who
thing
that
got a
is.
lot
Let him
of
live it down.
I
got a lot
wonder,
of retweets
Oh.
and stuff from the Japanese community as well. So like,
yeah, I wonder who immediately
How
max
nice!
bonded.
How nice of them to
try-
give you a bunch of updates.
because if it worked, like one of the thoughts was it gives you 3 stacks on entry, that would make her immediately a 30% charger who can leave. Like,
Yeah. That'd be nuts.
it would have
like,
been crazy.
So
I still use her Bonsi in certain runs just for the 10 charge. So like this is definitely good. Oh sorry, what were you gonna
Yeah,
say?
it's useful.
So there's something I just realized that's kind of weird. So the servant selection requirements for these servants is level 100 or above and all skills level 10. Do they not have to be bond 10?
No.
No.
That's why
Okay.
I think it's going to do other effects than just letting you equip the Bond CEs. That's what.
Yeah.
Huh.
No, they did say they would be stronger. They also said something. Okay, in the PowerPoints, they also said class score would enhance their performance, which I don't know if they mean class score would enhance their performance even further, or they're just saying, oh, class score exists. Remember it, guys? Do you guys remember class score? You guys remember that thing exists? I don't know. I don't know which one they mean. So
They could mean that they might expand class score and there might be like
Programs.
more upgrades.
No, we
Grand
don't need
class
more
score.
upgrades.
The grand class score. If,
Or
if
maybe
you
they-
max out your class
or-
score, you can move on to the grand class.
Or maybe they'll just make it so if you max it out completely, you'll get another thing. Because right now, like if you max out class score, you don't get any. Like there's basically no difference between 99% and 100% on class score, other than like okay, now I got like 5% more attack on my command spells. But I could see them doing some sort of thing that. But that would be class-based. It wouldn't have anything to do with the grand system, would it? Unless
No.
they're actually doing class-based grands, which would be kind of funny, because what they said doesn't imply that.
I wonder if they'll be. Because I just had a thought, because like Solomon was raids. So what if you get to raid with the grands you pick?
It's boring.
No. Like among other things, but like you get to use them, the powered up ones, to
Among
farm
Us.
easier.
And that means you can use esports Ranmaru. Except you can't esports these servants because they're going to be max level. Because she has like 30 stars when she enters the field. It's very strange.
I'm back.
Yeah.
You're back?
Welcome back. Yeah, let's
Oh, they're awake?
let's talk about they're awake. Okay, so start yelling. Don't Anyway, let's talk about the gotcha stuff that's going to come up on this one.
Oh yeah, we're
yeah.
getting
I think that's the last topic, really.
we're getting every servant rerun. Holy shit!
Incredible. Weekly pickup summoning will be held sequentially. The music's too quiet. Okay. So Archer, Saber, and Ruler are the first ones.
Not all archers, though.
Yeah,
Not all archers, just
not
the
all
first
of them.
25.
But yeah, basically they're going to be making these banners with all these servants and just rapid firing, machine gunning them out.
It starts
which
tonight
is-
at 6 p.m. JST.
What if
So,
it's just one
do-
banner and they split it 50 ways?
Yeah, that would. Oh, bro, that would be the worst. It would
So
be
what, they're
really
just
funny.
all in there.
Look, to be fair though,
That'll be
it
worth
has been a really long time since they did class banners, and class
Don't.
banners were good.
Don't.
They were good
No.
for like getting story locked servants that you couldn't get normally.
That's worthless. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, that's worthless. I don't.
I mean, it's how I got Canis on my account. It's but like, it's great for like if you're trying to get Salieri or if you're trying to get Asclepius.
Look,
Because
if their goal,
Asclepius is like one of those servants that you like. It's one of the most must-haves, honestly, as far as 3 stars go.
look, if their goal is to
Bedivere.
prep you for your favorites, this would be the worst way to go about it. So please do not make it a class ban, like a class ban.
Oh yeah,
you're
yeah. I
just
don't want it to be
randomly
that way.
getting what? There's like, man, but like the
Yeah,
fact that the
just roll on
philosophers are on
rulers.
here.
I wonder how small the pool is. Actually, it's not even that small, but
Yeah, dude, they did an
Compared to-
AOE banner, but they never made a single target banner. I wonder if that's the reason why. I wonder if they were planning on doing a single target banner after that, but then everyone was like, "This is bullshit. Why did you make this banner?" And they just decided to make it a one-time thing.
remember the MASH CE banner? It's just
yeah,
a banner that has a bunch of MASH CEs in it,
That was-
nothing else.
Okay, look, that was actually a pretty decent banner because multiple of those Smash Cs are taunt Cs. There was
But
like,
one of them is
With
like,
invuln and defense.
yeah, and you know what? Sometimes that doesn't really matter. Sometimes you're up against something with a bunch of attack buffs. Sometimes you're up against something with invuln pierce, and then it's just a normal CE. That
Hmm.
taunts.
Still right there.
Yeah, like that's what I was doing with the Tez one because he gets pierce invuln, so it didn't matter that one of those taunt Cs had pierce
Dangerous Beast.
had invuln.
What does Dangerous Beast even do, bro?
I want to say it's like quick and in P region or not NP region, NP generation or something like that.
See,
Quick and
Dangerous
stars.
Beast-
I know it has quick on it, which is weird because Mash has nothing to do with quick. Stars per
See,
turn.
Dangerous Beast sucks,
weird.
but Trick or Treatment is one of the best Cs in the game, in my opinion. I don't know nobody talks about it, but it's 30% game boost, which is the highest game boost you can get on any CE. Period, because Divine Banquet is just 30% game boost. So it's 30% game boost and 30% crit up. That's like an actual good CE. Like that.
I still feel like Magical
I
Gorilla
think
Sapphire
it's
is one of the
the
best
outfit
ones.
looking ugly is the problem.
Look, that's your opinion, okay?
I'm sorry. So you like the pink and neon green bra thing, whatever you want to call that?
When they're
like how
draped
that
over,
looks
when
on
they're
Nightingale?
draped over of
Look,
private parts, yeah.
You just don't see it, all right? You just don't get it, all right?
I don't.
Yeah. Chat, he will never get it.
I hope.
It's a good artist. What can I say?
Yeah,
But yeah, then there's an Archer one.
That's half
And
the
there's a
archers. It's up
ruler
till I
one.
think like Napoleon.
Yeah,
And
there's
then, yeah, the
45
ruler one is
sabers.
small.
There's
down to the
25
rulers.
archers, and then the very few rulers that there are. It's funny. There's like
Yeah,
there's
14.
no 3 stars or lower. It's all
Mhm.
just 4 stars and 5 stars.
I mean, what do I
It's only
even want
2
from
4
it?
stars.
Do I even want anything from this? Himiko? Fuck, maybe Himiko. God, I hate this character.
Oh yeah, one of the
Let's see.
4
Do
stars
I
is
need-
actually welfare, so they're not on here, right?
Do I need a
Himiko?
12th summer Melusine, guys?
No.
You could also just like give me the money. instead of wasting it on that.
But what if I want 12 summer melons? What if I want summer melons to
Ryou,
make
Ryou,
the
you don't
second one
understand. There is actually a reason. There's no CE that's rated up on this banner.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Yeah, so I know Rio's
Why would I
gonna
not
go...
just pick another character? Like, hold on a second. If I was
Like
gonna
Himiko. Hempy 5
You
Himiko,
see,
right?
they're all
That's
gonna
like,
be on the
not-
same one.
not a
So-
ruler. Hold on.
Oh.
What about? Let me look at the sabers. If they're rating up any of these sabers,
You're not rolling for any other sabers.
I don't want any
guarantee.
of those sabers.
Yeah, and you're
Yeah.
fucking Europe.
Let me look at the archers.
Hey, there's a Muramasa
You-
right up.
You don't want any of
Oh,
those.
no.
Diascuri right up.
Hold on. What characters do I want more copies of? I
It
don't think-
actually is just Himiko. I'm telling you. I looked.
You want more copies of Saber Mave.
Oh,
I mean,
true. Maybe I want to collect some of these. I don't have Saber Mave.
I don't have
Maver Saber.
Saber Fran.
I have one Saber friend. I forgot where I got her.
Actually, let me look at my
Medusa?
unacquired list.
I mean, Medusa is
Uh,
pretty good. I really like Medusa. I can roll for level 70 Bride or level 70 Summer Scotty. I don't know. Or I could just save the money because probably something's happening on the 15th, you know?
Let's see. For my unobtained servants, I don't have Kyokojo, Voyager,
Oh.
Arjuna Alter, Li Xuan, Summer Ushi, Sigurd Ivan, Semiramis Abbey.
Oh, wait. This is a stream on
Helena.
January 11th? What the fuck? Really? Where?
I don't think any
In
of these
Japan,
characters are
I would
worth
imagine.
Oh, so what did they say it was for? Nothing?
Why would they say it's for nothing?
Is it Winter Caravan again? Unknown? Then that's a new event. Oh, so it's the 11th. That's exciting.
Yay, we can do the Strange Fake event. Yay.
I mean,
Look,
Prolati.
there's all the servants I don't have. Are there any of those
Prolati.
actually worth caring about?
I mean, gameplay-wise, no. But, like, collection-wise, maybe.
yeah, you should roll
You don't
for...
have base Abigail? What?
you should
No,
roll
it's
for a
never come
team
up.
Oh, you can't. He did. It's just different.
Oh, you should roll for the Valks. You don't have those.
You can't.
That's an excuse there. It's an excuse I'm not willing to take.
Actually,
stats
it is
is harder to
crazy.
get
Like
for?
there's been servants I haven't particularly rolled for, but every servant I haven't gone for, I've gone on the daily, which is like because the Valks are the last servants I don't have. Further down is just the water Olgas and the fire Olga, and that was 2 years ago, or more than 2 years ago. But I've just gotten lucky. Like I didn't roll for Tutankhamun, but I got him on a daily single, and like there was another one earlier that the same thing happened. So I've been
Bima?
lucky enough to
No.
get like oh yeah, Bima. I just got Bima randomly. I wasn't rolling for Bima. It was just some random thing I was doing.
Stream.
So it's like-
I don't see a stream.
Oh, Winter Caravan for January 11th.
Oh. It's Winter Caravan. I mean, Winter Caravan. I think the chance of something happening is less likely because it's just a second stop. But we might get something on the 5th. Maybe we have to get something on the 15th. Anyways, February 9th. February 9th
Yeah.
is probably Ordeal Call 4.
You can see
I
when I
would say.
joined though. 'Cause I started playing FGO at the point right before Lost Belt 1 started. And so you can see most of the servants I don't have are before Lost Belt 1. And I
Oh,
didn't
never mind.
start
Alright.
I was kind of like even on NA and JP until summer. What summer was it? Was it? No, until Lost Belt 6. Yeah, once Lost Belt 6 happened, that's when I kind of was like, bye, NA. You are now secondary to me.
What's gonna be
That's when I
this
JP's
year?
just so
switched
much
on
more
to
fun.
JP.
It's just not fun spending on both. It's
Yeah.
painful.
Yeah, that's why I
going
don't
for
spend
both.
on NA.
What's gonna be this year's?
Okay, but you did the
Valentine's Day?
GSSR, right?
Yeah, I do the GSSR, but that's fine.
So you did spend on an A.
Okay, but I don't like spend on NA. Well,
Do you-
I see. The thing is what also stopped me spending on NA is Amazon used to let you use Amazon gift cards to
Oh,
buy
I think
Google
you
Play gift
talked
cards.
about this, yeah.
Yeah, and they stopped doing that 2 years ago. And that killed my ability to spend in it because I was using gift cards I got from work.
Thing. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
well,
I
so-
remember you talking about that.
Yeah, Valentine's though. Camazotz. Yeah,
Valentine's?
yeah.
Valentine's is always a woman.
No,
You're
it's
thinking
not.
White Day.
Oh, sorry, White Day.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah, White Day Camazotz. Sorry, they're such intertwined things.
Yeah, it's
They are an intertwined thing, at least in
One's for the men, one's
the
for
Japanese
the women.
game. For
Uh,
Valentine's, who would they do?
I mean, they could finally do Aphrodite, but I have a feeling it's gonna be something more recent.
Typhon Ephemerus.
Be
Yeah,
on
sure.
altar for Valentine's. Oh,
Yeah, and
Typhon
every
so
time,
Ephemerus, or
every time Typhon impedes, she crashes the game because of how ridiculously big the model is for.
I mean, it's not gonna be the fucking Mecha Dragon, I'm sure.
it
But,
could.
or Arya, yes. I mean, Arya's a pretty Valentine servant, you know? She really likes Iori.
That mech is.
Arya
like,
would be
the
a nice
biggest thing
Valentine's
they've
because
ever
that's a
modeled for the game.
Tamamo.
Yeah, it's a Tamamo.
Tamamo.
Yeah, Tamamo. Then they could
I-
buff
I-
Tamamo finally. Like, my god.
See, I like to. I can joke about giving characters I like alts, like give us KP alter, but like I don't know. I kind of have the existing Type Moon characters I like in the game right now. I mean, I would like a proper KP alter, but aside from that, it's like, what else am I?
Oh,
what else am I looking
Violet.
for?
Violet is
Oh
possible.
yeah, Violet.
I think Violet is genuinely possible. They could just finish it. Finish the...
Finish it.
Yeah,
Pull
just
the
fucking-
trigger.
Yeah, just fucking, just do it, dude. It's the last one. Like, come on, finish the
In
fucking
the Sakura
section.
bloodline.
Alright, we're tired. So...
Yeah, true. That would be. I would definitely have to finish out the Sakura 5.
What I'm looking forward to more
Nah,
this year,
there's potential for summer servants. I know it. That we still haven't gotten KP Alter or Passion Lip. Alter? No, KP Summer or Passion Lip Summer.
we got.
That's
we got
probably
it.
likely.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
now we know that it's actually possible within the constraints of the artists. Yeah, it's a thing that can happen. 'Cause That's
I will say,
honestly like what I felt like was one of the biggest hindrances, one of the biggest things preventing Passion Lip from becoming a summer servant. Like,
Dude, she's
how the
already
fuck?
naked
What
anyway.
does she fit in? I think-
KP Alter
But-
doesn't change the skin. KP Alter having a skin and then getting an actual servant, I don't think is a problem because like KP Alter is like actually a separate character. They've developed her character separately from KP.
I mean,
It's
they
like-
could make a summer KP that's alter. But I
It's
don't
like
see
making
KP
a
alter.
Saber Alter skin for Saber.
I will say though, this year I'm actually looking forward to the White Day more than Valentine's because Kamazotz finally.
Kamazotz 5. Everyone
Like,
wants
my God,
Kamazotz.
please. Like,
Like,
yeah,
You know, that's a one of those male characters that I think everyone kind of wants.
he's
It's
even
like
more
there's some
requested than Takasugi for sure.
No,
So-
there's
dude.
there's some male characters that I think appeal to like like general people. Like Oberon, I think is a male character that like appeals. Like Super Ryan's a male character that kind of appeals to everyone.
Nah,
Like-
to be real. If Oberon didn't double my MP damage, I wouldn't like him.
I don't know, like story wise, like I don't know, like as a
Okay.
story character, like he's such an impactful character that I think people kind of like him.
East
Like-
Kali? No. I mean, East Kali's fine too, but
Yeah,
Bro,
they'd
come
have to
on.
redraw him. His art does not look that good.
Commons
That's pretty
please.
normal for them to do. They usually redraw characters like
They had
did
so
that
many
with
chances to
Nobukatsu.
do I thought Anniversary was gonna be Kamaza's for sure because they did the crazy Lost Belt 7 concert, and now it's Space Arrest just because.
Yeah, didn't they say in an interview that CL was supposed to be the anniversary servant?
Yeah.
So Space Arrest was supposed to be the summer
The summer
servant, and
servant.
CL was supposed to be the anniversary. But Nasu didn't want CL being the anniversary servant.
Why? Is another moon person?
I don't know. I think it was
Why
like
is-
just
Even
didn't
more
want
than
Tsukihime to be the
cancers.
anniversary again.
Well, what difference does it make? You announced her doing Anniversary, and she was right after Space Arrest, and she's even in the same event as the Anniversary server. There's no difference. I don't understand his fucking logic. It's so dumb. You want a fake characters to be Annie or? There's no difference. There's no difference. It's the exact same. They're basically released side by side. Okay, like come on.
Yeah, but one is the distinction of anniversary servant, and that is Aresh. I do think like having a beast as the anniversary it makes a little more sense.
Big
a,
fucking mistake. CL could have had anti-demonic that's skilled with MP level. Thank fucking god she's not anniversary.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah, she would have had 200% anti-demonic if she was at MP5. But let's not give her that.
And they could have had Erish not have her damage scale with overcharge.
Oh, dude, if
Yeah,
she
you
wasn't
just keep
anniversary,
it-
do you think her affection gauge would have capped out at like 5% of stack instead of 10?
No, I think her SE would not exist on her affection, which would make her a lot
They could
worse.
just make it so it's 50% tops or
I do
Oh.
think like yeah, because like you can get to in a lot of situations like level 9 by turn 3, so like which does make her quite usable against like the normal classes. That's the thing I kind of like about using Space Rush is she really is just kind of a better neutral farmer because she does kind of her turn 1 damage is low though. That's the worst part about her is her turn 1 damage is really low.
I like Toko way more than Aoko. I mean, I like Toko more. It's because I know her more. Because I watched K and K first. I was like, oh look, it's a character. She's like the deadbeat boss character, you know. Like somehow always the drunk like middle. She's not even middle aged. Like mature, I guess. How old is Toko in K and K?
If I had to guess,
Don't know.
30s. But
Yeah.
for people these days, that is very old.
That's so
I
sad.
like the thing of like, stop calling them hags. You're also 30. They're the
Yeah.
same age.
Dude,
Yeah,
Kiara's
you're-
older than me, bro. Kiara's like
This is
25.
Blue Archive brain rot. Okay, that's
This is
all
so
it is.
dumb. Like
Who are
Kiara's a
players
hag.
call people who are 20 a hag?
Dude,
Yeah.
yeah, Kiara's older. No, I'm older than Kiara. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like I'm older than Kiara. Like what the fuck? I'm like Kiara, not Tanaka Ray. Okay.
What? Plushie, you're assuming that Kiara doesn't also age. It's not like she's gonna be stuck at that same age forever.
I mean, she's
Oh, the
She's-
Hatsune Miku argument.
no. She's even younger because she's
Oh, no.
25
Oh,
in
no.
the year 2030. She's 25 in the year 2030, no?
Yeah, Otto, that's what. And it is actually obnoxious. People are like, oh, someone drew a lewd art of Hatsune Miku. And I'm like, who cares? They're like, she's
Oh,
16. I'm like, no, she's not.
That's
Oh
fair.
no,
She's a
I didn't have to
mascot
mention Blue
character.
Archive.
Did Kiara's Gen Beta?
I think part of the reason why people find it weird is because the voice, the voice is modeled off of like an elementary schooler.
No, it's not. Hatsune Miku's voice actress is an actual person.
Yeah,
Like Hatsune
but
Miku's,
the Vocaloid.
and she was not an elementary schooler.
The Vocaloids were sampled off of very young
Oh,
girls.
They weren't.
Now, who said she was
No,
in
they weren't.
season 25?
No, they weren't.
I mean, I'm Kiara age, I guess. I am exactly Kiara age. Oh my god.
I'm gonna look
Hatsune
this
Miku's voice actor was born in 1984. By the time Vocaloid came out,
You know, Vocaloid has been around for a long time, right?
yes, but she wasn't active until in 2005 was when she started, which means she was 21 when she started. So even if it was the first thing she did in her career at age 21, that is not an elementary schooler. That is a 21-year-old.
Toko's in everything, yeah. Toko is like...
I remember looking this up a while back
because...
Why was it I looked it up? Oh, it was because there's this... Oh, right, that's what...
Hatsune Miku's first release was in 2007.
In 2007. Like, they
so
were recorded when they were young. Like,
what? No, she was not active until she was 21 years old. You actually were just fed lies by people. All Vocaloids were adults in the voice acting business, sampled, not children.
That's... Man.
You fell hook, line, and sinker for the Twitter, Reddit brain rot.
Dude, I'm fucking reading, okay?
For comparison, Gordolf is in his late 20s. That's why he's attracted to Koyanskaya. It's a form of 27-year-old crisis or some shit. I don't fucking know.
So on the topic of the English-speaking community spreading misinformation.
This wasn't even Twitter shit. What was this? There's an artist that I really like. Inaba Kumori, that's it. He's the guy that did Lag Train. Like the model that he used. I remember seeing someone talk about it, and they said that it was recorded when she was like 8.
That would not be possible. That would mean Hatsune Miku's recordings.
It wasn't Hatsune Miku. It's a different model.
I should dress up as Gordolf. Maybe. Why is Koyan Light? Why is it Koyan Light who appears in Lost World 7 exactly? Because I don't fucking know. No, I genuinely, I'm not even trying to spoiler prevent you. I genuinely don't know.
So you're referring to a Vocaloid character that I don't even I found the one Kai Yuki. Who is this? I haven't heard of this Vocaloid.
I cannot grow that mustache. I
cannot.
grow that mustache.
It's not as
but
popular
I actually
of a
have
character. So
I have a lot of facial hair, which is surprising for an Asian. I have really big sideburns. Weird.
You got big sideburns?
Yes.
Okay, so we were talking about Hatsune Miku.
I look like Wolverine if I don't shave.
Why were you bringing up some other character unrelated?
Because they recorded the other ones at the same time, as far as I know.
No, there's been multiple different recordings and samplings when they released new Vocaloids. They weren't all made at the same time.
I mean, I'm not white, so maybe...
Why is information on this so hard to look up? What the fuck?
I mean, I'm not Western, so maybe... if for Asian standards, pretty big sideburns. I don't know. Look, I'm just trying to distract them from the fucking is Hatsune Miku legal topic. Okay.
No. The point is Otto was being incomplete in his information. Also, yes, the voice actor for that one never was revealed because that one, yes, was a 4th grade girl at the time.
Yes,
but we weren't talking about that one. We weren't talking about that one. I was talking about Hatsune Miku. And my argument was that who cares if someone draws a lewd picture of Hatsune Miku? The idea of Hatsune Miku is like 20 years old at this point. I don't care.
And like the, you know, when I the reason I brought that up was I was saying other people were thinking that okay.
No,
so
all I'm gonna
I was
say
suggesting
is,
why some people find it weird.
All I'm gonna say is there are way more heinous characters that they can draw lewd art of than Hatsune Miku. Okay, like in the entire world, like it is the Hatsune Miku lewds is the least of your worries.
Yeah, like that post I saw someone post about Ibora.
Oh yeah, Ibora. He's like, oh, I moved to Fanbox so I can draw more cunny. Nice job, bro.
Funniest thing.
And if you guys know Ibora, it's not it's not anything wholesome.
Damn. Yeah, that's porn.
Yeah, Ibora, Ibora's the person who who does
Fat
a bunch
Melu.
of fate stuff.
The goofy looking Fat Melu with the weird belly button. That's him. He's the one.
But if you seen my my emotes, they're drawn by Ibora.
Yeah, it's a very recognizable art style.
He has a recognizable art style. He's a very good artist, and he has a safe for work account. But I'm also aware of that he does draw a lot of porn.
The horrors of the potential of him drawing not safe for work of this character is terrifying. Please don't.
It's going to happen.
Oh,
it's going to happen. Someone's going to comment.
Please make her for Valentine's. I'll 120.
What's his name? Ibora. It's right there. Young man is down. This is Twitter.
Oh, here it is. Here's the Melu scene. Hold on.
The Fat Melu scene. Yeah. It's 4 variations of Fat Melu.
I don't get this joke, but okay.
It's a political compass. These political compasses are getting a little out of hand.
He also really likes Gareth.
Yes.
A lot.
Specifically pregnant Gareth, but Gareth.
I don't know if that's.
Hold on. Wait, I don't remember that. Hold on.
Yeah, because you don't follow his not safe for work account, dude.
All right, man.
There's a lot of pregnant Gareth. I'm sorry. Look. There's even a wholesome one where she's just pregnant and she's happy.
That's draw her being happy and living a good life.
She's just anyways.
Yeah, it's not even like I've seen the image. It's not even like porn. It's just an image of Gareth being pregnant.
But it is really weird because it is Gareth being pregnant after all.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Oh, don't. Okay. You know what?
We don't talk about that one.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that one.
Bring up Ibora was always gonna be a mistake.
If we don't acknowledge it by reading it out loud, we can pretend it didn't happen. Let's move on.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
I really like the art style. What do you mean you're not gonna?
Artists are gonna be artists. Artists are gonna be artists. So, leave to the enjoy the content of theirs that you like, and
fuck off.
Man, you don't have to engage with stuff of theirs you don't like. Just don't disparage them for it.
Yeah. No, but the problem is I do like.
What?
I do like his stuff,
including the.
This is getting out of hand.
Anyway.
gotten very out of
got
hand.
anything else tonight?
I'm sure we can find something other than porn to talk about.
No, it's fate. It's about time.
It's fate.
Yeah, I
If
guess
there's no event next week,
it's
we can
ending how it
definitely
started.
do
Oh yeah,
talking
yeah.
about-
Something. Here's a thing. So we got some new craft essences. You mentioned
the
it last
Forever
time. Yeah, and
Okay.
none of these are really worth picking up, but okay, maybe you like
Hold
the
on,
art.
the first one.
If
The
you're a
first
writer
one is
fan, you
useful
might
if
like
you
the
need
art.
more star bomb Cs.
We have so many star bombs.
Well,
Dude,
yeah, but if you need one,
I'm
grab it.
Dude, I'm telling you, they're leading up to something with shooting because they have 2 different craft essences with her on this selection.
Are you sure it's not Ibaraki? Because she's on 2 different craft essence selections here.
Well, you know what? They can make a banner with both of them. It wouldn't be the first time.
I will say though, I'm very glad that that we have the Shuten and Ibaraki one back because I fed it to another CE because I had it at level 100 for like a TA and I fed it to another CE for TAs.
Wait,
And
the one on the
now-
top right?
Yeah, it was a damage CE, no?
Wasn't
I
that?
think it was a damage.
I thought that was. Am I mixing it up with a different one, or wasn't that the one
maybe
from?
no, maybe I am
Setsuban.
mixing it. No.
I think that was the
I'm
Setsuban
stupid.
one.
Oh, am I mixing up?
Yeah,
another
yeah,
one?
that was like a year or so before we started on
Fuck.
GP.
Okay, well, I
'Cause we
still
started
don't
at
have
the
that.
same time.
Never mind, I still don't have that one then, because it was
Well,
a recent one.
you
with
can
the
change
Shuten.
that now because it's available
buy
in the
it.
shop.
No, I fed it the recent one. Isn't there a recent one with Shuten and Ibaraki? That was 50% starting charge and MP gain boost, or is it just this
Oh,
one?
that's a different one.
That's a different one.
Yeah, okay, that one's gone. That one's gone forever.
Yeah, man, you need to stop doing that, especially now that we have the 100 roll and it's so much easier
we
to
didn't
enhance.
have that. We did not have
CEs.
that. Okay.
Man, you live a wasteful life, my friend.
I did it for Koyan Dark. I do everything for Koyan Dark, dude.
You did it for the meme.
Dude, no. Yes.
You tripped?
I spent 3 lores just to do the Koyan Dark Minturn on Tez, the Super Tez, because I needed a pen 5 on Merlin, a pen and skill 1 and 3 at max on Murasaki. Like I literally dumped 3 lores just for that one run. I don't think I'll ever use. Well, I guess Murasaki's worth it anyways, but.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Next week, if there's no event, we can do the Buster thing because we didn't.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we haven't finished the bus.
Yeah, our views are dipping too, so we gotta.
Well,
We gotta
Pheno's live,
inject-
so
And I'm talking about YouTube views. Like we gotta inject some adrenaline into the channel every now and then with the tier lists because those perform better than most.
for some
Pheno's
reason,
at the Velocipaster part of Lost Post.
the Velocipaster. I don't know
Oh,
if you're
yeah.
in Lost Belt 7.
No, I know what he's talking about though.
I know, but
I
have you been
skimmed
reading
through it when it first came out. I didn't have it translated though, so I was basically just guessing it. But yes, I saw. Yeah, yeah, I remember that part.
I know, but are you good? Are you gonna read it in NA?
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe? Why are you playing Fate Grand Order if you're not reading it?
Because I enjoy Fate Grand Order gameplay.
I already read it and I already read Neo Benedict's translation. Why would I read the inferior NA translation? What?
Yeah.
I know, but I don't
Also-
think he didn't read it at all.
Also, I feel like I should probably read Lost Belt 6 before I read Lost Belt 7. So-
Yeah.
Did you not read Lost Belt 6? Damn.
Nah.
Though I will, I will give you a word of warning.
Takes
Behold
Yep.
the word length document.
It takes so long. I remember reading it in voice chat.
You see that
with a bunch
giant
of
bar
people.
at the top? That's Lost Belt
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, I remember reading like in voice chat with a bunch of people, just like as a read along. And I read from Morgan from Aurora taking over to the end, and it took like 7 hours.
Oh yeah. If
Like,
you
what
want to
the
read
fuck?
Lost Belt 6,
I
you are
skipped the
looking
first 2 parts already. What do you mean?
No, Lost Belt 6 is like 30 hours to read.
Like, my god, like genuine, it's so
Like
fucking long.
if you go to like Neo's channel and you look at the playlist for Lost Belt 6, what is the time on that playlist? I wonder.
Yeah, it's
I
so
think-
crazy.
I think that's part of why I just don't like reading FGO that much. I think it's just like how they show the text. Like, it's so compressed. It feels claustrophobic because I can read a lot faster than it can show me the text. So it's just weird.
Isn't that like?
Okay,
too
so
I would rather
not
see it in a
compressed?
book. But there's also visuals that go with it, which complicates it.
yeah, so it looks like you're looking at like 20 hours for Lost Belt 6.
Yeah, that's a lot of time.
Lost Belt 6. I guess they should really just make an anime then, because
Yeah,
laziness. I'm pretty lazy. Yeah.
I wonder how long. Let me look at the other translations. How long is Lost Belt 7 in his thing?
is that not the one at the end of the list?
No, I'm looking here. There are multiple videos. Okay, Lost Belt 7
oh, you're
is
talking about
16 hours.
You don't
But,
actually
like-
have to press if you're reading FGO. There's a button where it auto plays.
Oh yeah, it auto plays it, but there's other
and
problems with that.
you can even select speed.
Because like
You
if
can
I have
select the
to
autoplay speed.
if I have to reread something, then I have then like it's yeah. I'm not gonna read everything at even pacing though. Like I gotta think about the things I'm reading too.
Then,
I
then
will
you
say-
you can click on the autoplay button to pause.
Yeah, but I don't want to click at all. I'd rather turn a page.
Okay.
Neo's recordings go faster than I think most people read it at. Because when you're reading through this on your own, you sometimes a line comes up, you sit there, you think about the line for a second, or you double check a line, or you're not reading the line as fast as the auto would go that he has it set to. So like it's longer than the videos than you'd think based on just the videos as well. So I mean,
We must wage war against digital words. Yes, get rid of computers. This is what I'm saying.
But yeah, I mean, it was a good read, but it is really.
This is
fucking
how I grew
long.
up.
Way too.
I, on the other hand, grew up reading books, and so reading is not a problem to me.
Yeah, I grew up reading books too, but it's just the change in like this format is not something I'm a fan of. Okay.
I do wish that Fate Grand Order presented text in the style of Tsukihime or Fate Stay Night, where it was
Yeah,
like
I would prefer that
overlaid.
too. But
If
like
they ever do I don't know why they couldn't switch that over for like a. Actually, that'd be really funny if they like do like an actual Tsukihime collab and they switch the text display to work like that.
That'd be pretty cool, yeah.
yeah, and then everyone's like, "Hey, this is better," and they have to decide whether or not they stick with it.
It's how text is displayed in Fate Extra as well.
So, what are you guys doing in an FGO
Yeah.
right now?
Oh, I'm not doing anything right now.
Or just in general right now, as in like this last
Oh,
week?
but I
It's
just
did
farming
storm
stuff.
pods and nothing.
Oh,
I mean, I made some videos. Does that count?
no.
Okay.
Well, I
Yeah,
have been working on 120s with the limited AP I have.
Really?
I have like no AP because I used almost all of it during the lotto, and then we had raids, and I used basically the rest of it.
Okay, speaking of voiced FGO, you guys should watch not the NA players, but you guys should watch the Lost Belt 7 flashback movie.
Yeah, it's like 35 minutes long. It's
It
good
is
though.
so good. It is like that is like a sneak peek to how good voice FGO can be, and it's really sad that FGO is not voiced.
Dude,
Like genuinely.
Then again, like
dude,
it is interesting. 'Cause, like I play like Nikkei, and their story chapters are voiced. But like Nikkei releases like 2 story chapters, and it takes me like 3 hours to get through. And then I'm sitting there and I'm in section 5 of Lost Belt 7, and I've been reading for 4 hours, and I'm like, you know what? Imagine how much voice you would need.
That's what I'm thinking though. Like if they just released audio for all of it and put it in the game, dude, the game, the file size, it would be rivaling that of like Rainbow Six with how poorly they compress their files.
Okay,
their
then
audio files.
I think at least make a flashback movie for Lost Boat 6 or something. Wait, didn't they do that?
They didn't
No.
make a flashback movie, but they
No,
have the
they
drama
did it in
log.
the
It's like 3 hours
they did it
long.
as a drama. Yeah,
log.
true.
It's 3 hours. It's 3 hours, and it doesn't even cover nearly everything, which is so funny.
Oh yeah, but
no,
did we go through the best thing that happened this anniversary, which is the fake ads?
That
I
was
mean,
New Year's.
we watched those in the previous
true.
video.
True.
Yeah, I even made one of them the thumbnail in the previous video.
I know.
I put you in the same image as stupid sexy Korean.
Yeah. It's so good, man.
Yeah, but man, FGO being fully voiced, I think would be. Also, but no, there's another thing. Like there's a difference in the writing between a game like FGO with like the text boxes they are, and the writing of like Tsukihime and Fate, because those are written more like normal books where there's like a lot of like descriptive texts and a lot of like like things that assign speech to someone in a normal writing way. Whereas Figure doesn't, and these type of visual novels usually don't attribute text that way. They are written differently.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't just convert one way to another. But I do wish they had bigger text boxes.
True.
Or let us make the text smaller.
So what were all the... Okay, I remember the Koyan one, I remember Domon, I remember the shooting one. What other ones were there? There was the Benny Inmo one,
Insurance
right?
one.
Yes, there's the Chinese food one. I think that's it, no?
What about the insurance one where someone gets hit by a car?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
oh,
like
yeah,
it's supposed to be like a movie trailer or something.
Yeah, the Camelot one, the round table, that one.
No, that was the one with Nobukatsu and Nobu, and Okita fucking dies again.
Oh. I mean, they posted all of it on their YouTube channel, which is nice.
Because
like
the only three I could remember is like all three of them are chaotic evil servants, which is weird.
I mean, yeah, there's Grand Life Agent, the fake, the insurance one, yeah. There's Koyen, there's Dolman TV Shop, there's the Chinese food.
I thought this was really funny.
Why is it funny?
Just because it's like the actual like historical pictures.
Oh, accurate.
Like the historically accurate pictures.
Dude, this is the meme that there was like a super old meme where they post the lines, iconic lines from the servants, but with their historically accurate like pictures.
Yeah, Yeah, someone reposted it, and I got a little peeved, and I quote retweeted it and saying like, oh, they're reposting shit memes again. Because I mean, it wasn't that it was a shit meme. It's just like someone posted it. And someone made it 5 years ago, and someone reposted it
Yeah,
and got like
it's a
5,000 likes
callback.
on it.
I assume it's the PV. I mean, who cares about Twitter likes? Twitter likes are so
Well,
cheap.
unfortunately, I do sometimes.
Oh my
See,
God.
when I make a post and I don't get much likes, that hurts. Okay, you guys have to help me with.
See,
It's so
just do some
cringe.
stupid gimmick. I'm milking
The bit's
milking
going
look,
too long.
posting a
I s-
frame of the Koyan ad daily until the ad stops swinging. That's what I've been doing for the past like 5 days.
I sometimes get good likes on my posts, and other times I don't. But pro tip: the meaner you are, the better engagement you get.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to
Yeah,
be so
but-
mean that people don't like me.
But I was a bit too mean yesterday.
You gotta be funny. You gotta be funny to me.
All right,
Yeah,
I saw that.
Like me.
yeah, I was a bit
Yeah.
too mean yesterday. Apparently.
Someone on my server posted a link to that tweet, and it was like, "Holy shit, who's he saying this in response to?" And I click on it, and it's a deleted tweet.
No,
Look, he was
somebody-
just
How long
talking
was
to
it up?
Hoyo fans.
No, okay. I didn't even know it was a Hoyo versus Type Moon thing. I just thought that guy's take was stupid because like Hoyo clearly doesn't have a problem with Fate. It has a lot of Fate references, and it's gonna collab with Fate Stay Night. That's what started
Oh,
the whole
what's-
thing. So I'm not.
Oh, was it because like that one person was saying like, oh, like
Saber's
the
ugly.
design?
Saber and Emmy are ugly. Yeah.
Okay,
that,
okay.
That was I hated that. That was such obvious shit bait, and everyone
Yes.
took it. Holy
Yes,
shit, that was
yes,
so
this
dumb.
is what I mean. My reply was what I mean is because Pran was trying to reason with him, and I'm just like, no, who cares? It's Twitter. Just tell him to love himself and then fucking get over it. You know what I mean?
wasn't-
Like he's
It wasn't really constructed that way, but yeah. Yeah, it's,
I
but like
no,
I swear
that's
that
literally
happened.
word for word.
I swear that
said-
happens like every like at least once a month. Sometimes it's once every couple weeks, where some
Yeah.
Hoyo fan will post something like critical of FGO, and then a bunch of people jump on it. I don't know if it's just
Yeah.
because we're so bored or because we just don't know how to not take bait posts.
Well, it's also kind
Yeah.
of fun to make fun of them.
Yeah, but like it got really personal in some place. Like some people were making fun of his sexuality or his like appearance.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah,
I was like,
yeah, I
there's-
saw that. That
Like
was-
why, right? So like what I meant, I didn't literally mean it. What I mean is just fucking throw a generic
Figuratively.
insult at him and just get over it, because he's not gonna change his mind no matter how much you like. There's people that were typing like paragraphs trying to convince him that, you know, Saber is iconic. You don't need to convince anyone Saber is iconic. Like if he doesn't take it, he doesn't take it.
The thing,
But-
one thing I love about those bait posts, they'll always have replies from people who, I'm assuming like, cause like they're always like, okay, I used to play this game and it's never gotten better, but what I'm assuming with a lot of them, it sounds like they quit like 3 or 4 years ago and they just haven't seen anything incredibly
no.
different. Like there's
No,
been a
people
shit
love
ton of
doing
changes.
People love doing this. They just like, because they played the game like 3 years ago, and they just like, they came back, they see like the game has a negative drama, they just came and like, oh, I'm so glad I quit 3 years ago.
Yeah,
because the
it's-
game hasn't changed. Like
It's
like
just
it's very annoying, but
it's just r/gotcha gaming, but on Twitter instead.
it is extremely annoying, and I have basically come to terms with it. I don't think I'm going to even interact with these people, because like I don't know why you have to like convince yourself that you're glad that you quit the game. To just feel glad. Like why do you have to justify it by coming to like something like, oh man, I'm so glad I don't play this anymore? Like who gives a nobody gives a shit about your
Yeah,
opinion.
I've
okay?
never gone on like that to say, ooh, like you don't hear me talking about like, oh, I'm so glad I don't play Genshin anymore. Because like I was like when Genshin first came out, I was really into it. I played like the betas and did a bunch of stuff at the beginning, and then I just stopped. And I'm like, okay, I'm done. But I don't like. I mean, I'll trash talk it in jest, but I don't like go out and make posts about it randomly on Twitter.
Yeah, like, oh man, like, why are you still following this? Like, I don't, whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I don't follow it.
I'm sticking to this idea, like saying like, hey, I actually enjoyed Genshin a lot too, and sometimes I want to go back to Genshin, but it's just
I don't.
I know
I've
that it's
learned
progressed in
that-
directions that I'm not a fan of. I'm sure it's gotten better, but it's
Anyways,
The
Oh,
reason
yeah.
why I can.
I saw a
sometimes-
post. I think it was yesterday where people were complaining about the addition of a skip button, because it's like a story-intensive game apparently, and I'm like, dude,
a skip button on what?
in Genshin
Oh,
in their story because they
I
didn't have a
thought
skip
people
button.
liked it. I thought people wanted a skip button.
Well, people like me did, but apparently some people care enough about the story that they don't like that idea. But like, FGO is way more story-centric than they are, and
We have a
and
skip
FGO,
button.
yeah, we started with the skip button, so
Here's the thing, I don't mind like because I don't like actively play it, but every once in a while, I go back and I play Star Rail through for the story and stuff like that. Like it's been like 3 months since I last logged in, or something like that. But like, I don't mind the main story not having a skip, but every little side thing and every single conversation, like any like event quest or like side mission story you got to go through to unlock something, having to sit there and just let it ramble on forever is what makes me not want to play it.
Yeah, I mean,
well, I just
like,
learned to.
I think the option should always be there. You know, like,
Yeah.
If you enjoy people can enjoy the game however the fuck they want. So I think the option should always be there. If you want to read, you don't want to read, you can read it later or whatever. But anyways, after I did what I did yesterday, somebody DM'd me this GIF. I don't think they've made it just because I did that, but it is really fitting. I don't know if we can show this on screen.
That's so funny.
that's literally what I did. But yeah. Okay. Oh man.
Oh no.
This is an edited one. It cuts off. This one
Okay, it
doesn't
cuts
have-
off before
this
she
doesn't
starts
have
doing
the-
slurs. Okay,
This doesn't
good.
have the captcha. I know the captcha that you're thinking of, but this one cuts off before then.
Yes, it doesn't have the slur.
It doesn't show the slurs.
This is the one that that plushie was talking about.
Yeah, we don't know what. Oh, there.
It's good.
And then the one I send in response, which is the censored version of it, is the only thing anyone ever remembers from Amagi Brilliant Park. Anyone, you've all seen the GIF of the from
Look,
Amagi Brilliant
okay,
Park.
look,
of the
I've-
red-haired fairy.
I actually remember that anime. Okay, like sure it was pretty generic plot line and all, but I like
Well,
the
it was like
characters.
the main character's name was like Kanye or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Kanye West? What?
Hey, okay, so an Amagi Brilliant Park. So the main character's name is Seiya Kanye, and the female character is Isuzu Sento. So it's Kanye West and 50 Cent.
oh my god.
Yeah, no wonder she typed the N word. Man.
The idea of this character being vehemently racist is pretty funny, though.
Yeah, it cuts off the
Yeah.
N word.
Yeah, there's some slurs in the original GIF.
Yeah, that's not the female lead. The female lead is a different character.
No,
That's one of the fairies.
yeah, and by fairies, that means like people pretending to be fairies because it's
No,
like
they
a-
were
it's
actually
a theme park.
fairies.
No,
Like, no, they were actually from a magical world.
they
and being
no
sustained
the
by the theme park.
no the four of them though, they were just like people who were hired on to pretend to be fairies. There
Are you
were
sure?
actually yes, I remember this. Yeah, I remember that much, I guess. Dude, it's been fucking years since I watched it. Why do I remember any of this? Yeah, I don't know. That was I think that was like one of the first like 30 anime I watched.
No, I'm looking at the stuff and it says gender, female, race, fairy. Like, no, they're just
Are
a
you
fairy.
talking about is that this character?
Yes, that same character.
I gotta see the wiki on that, dude. Like, this is opposing my memory. Are you sure it's not occupation fairy instead of like race fairy?
No, but the comments section does have such comments as this, which I know exactly what that
The Lenny face. I don't know. I guess we can have our comment section correct us on that. I'm sure there's some Amabri heads out there. I'm sure they exist somewhere. I'd be shocked if they're in our group, but
I mean,
somewhere.
it wasn't a bad series. I liked it, but I just don't remember much of it.
Yeah. The opening. I remember that I actually
The opening's
used
so
to have the opening theme like part of my playlist. So yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Anyways, Plushie, how go things in your land of origin? Like, how, no, wait, no. Let me rephrase that. I don't want to go in that direction with conversation. How are you doing on your vacation?
It's been alright. I mean, I bought a lot of stuff. I found a seller that was selling the Bob and Sheep Bean plushie, so I think I have every
I thought you guys...
figure.
I was gonna make a joke about basements, because you said cellar, but it's dumb.
Yeah, I also have like a Korean light noodle stopper. I bought a lot of stuff because it's a lot cheaper here.
A noodle what?
Noodle stopper. Like it's okay, so nobody uses it that way, but basically the figure like sits down on the ledge. Like their pose is always like they're sitting down on the ledge. And what they're meant to do is when you're making like instant ramen and you need to like, you know, when you after you add the boiling hot water, you gotta like, you know, cover. So they're supposed to sit on top of the cover so you could wait for your ramen to cook, but like nobody's gonna use them that way because they're.
Oh, is that just to like let you know when it's so it doesn't overflow? Is that what it is?
No. It's just so basically instant noodles.
The heat in so the heat stays in.
Yeah, the heat stays in, so
like
it cooks
you
the noodles.
You ever get like a cup noodle and you like halfway peel back the paper and you pour the hot water in and you put the paper back down, but it doesn't flush?
Yeah.
You put this on top of the little thing and it sits on the paper to weight it down so it stays closed.
Yeah, that's it. But like,
okay. So it's like a paperweight, but you use it for noodles.
Yes,
got it.
Yes, it can't even be used as a paperweight because all of their poses they're sitting on a ledge. So like they have their legs dangling down, so they're fun to like put on shelves and whatnot. But you know, like it's obviously probably not a good idea to put a figure on like hot noodles because you know it'll probably melt their ass. Like literally.
Yeah, that's what
eventually.
I'd be worried about.
So nobody's gonna use them that way, but you know, I'm just because they're cheap. Like in Japan, their original purpose was to be distributed in like arcades, right? Like in claw machines or for like, you know, arcade games and like rewards. So they are generally pretty cheap, but they're also nice. Like their qualities are not gonna be nearly as good as like full scale, like what one 1/6 scale, 1/8 scale like PVC figures. Those are a lot more expensive, but yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so
I bought one.
Oh, no,
sorry.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
I was about to change topic.
I was just gonna say I bought like a Liz figure that was like a full scale figure that was pretty expensive. That was like $200, I think.
Damn.
Translates to about $200. I had to pre-order it. I had to pay him like a down payment or something, some fucking crazy shit like that, just for a figure. And then I felt like it was just not worth it, man. Like, it's so expensive. And it's just a figure. Like, it's a big figure, it's a pretty figure, but like, really, I don't have a good place to display it either. I know Ryou, you buy. You
I
have
don't really
like
buy
a.
figures. I have a.
But you
Melt
have a
figure.
Melusine one. Yeah, you have a. Oh, Melt. Sorry. Yeah, but
I did order both Melusine ones, but they have not shipped. They don't ship till this year.
Oh god.
Oh, speaking of shipping, I'm actually apparently my video card isn't going to get here at the end of next month. It's actually gonna come by within like the next 2 weeks. So yay! Soon we'll have.
Speaking of shipping, and you start going to like fandom shipping wars and stuff like that, and
Oh god.
your favorite pairings and whatnot.
Can you just rest them on your desk? Yeah, I just have them sit on like my shelves and whatnot. I think I have a summer BB one, but I don't know where I put it. I might try to bring it back to the States so I could have like a couple of figures sit on my bookshelf. That's fun.
Nah, I'm already not a fan of like the idea of fan fiction stuff. Like I always find fan fiction just generally pretty cringe, even if it's well written.
Fan fiction is kind of cringe. Let's be honest.
But yeah, like that's basically what shipping is. It's made up stuff generally. Made up relationships.
Yeah.
As a Fate Grand Order player, I cannot relate.
Damn, you don't ship yourself with your favorite character?
That's so
No, I think that's cringe, honestly. So nah.
Damn. No, I always like.
I can't imagine myself like providing for another person right now. So no.
No, I always pretend I'm Taikobo because I'm Chinese.
Well,
I'm joking.
I can't really relate there.
Yeah, because you're not Chinese.
Yeah.
Every Chinese person knows some weird Taoist magic.
Really?
Like,
what weird Taoist
you're
magic
feeding
do you
some
know?
unhealthy biases here.
Like I can
Like my magic is to turn money into still images on a screen.
Oh my god. My magic is to be able to sit for 20 hours for one like fucking Korean Dark run. My god. But I actually like after complaining complaining a bunch, can't find the word. After complaining a bunch, you know, during the Super Egg collections and like being pissed like beyond reason doing those Korean Dark runs, I actually kind of miss them. Like they didn't do anything for Ordeal Call 1's clear campaign. And I was just like, what do I do now? Like I for months since they started doing the Lost Spell 4 Super Recollections, every day when I have nothing to do, I at least have RNG resets that I need to do for certain min-turn runs. So I had something to do. But now I have nothing to do. I feel empty. I got nothing, bro.
Well, now you can make blue apples. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, but that's
No, but they fixed it. You don't spend AP anymore when you were
Yeah,
Yeah,
true. They
doesn't it
fixed this with they fixed that the last one as well. So I was really hoping that they did a couple of like Ordeal Call 1 Super Recollections, just like 3 of them. Like I'm not expecting more. But man, that was I genuinely felt very like disappointed when I saw nothing for
If
Ordeal
they
Call.
continued that and they got the Ordeal Call 3 Super Recollection, could you imagine a Super Recollection of that final fight? Like just jacking up the HP for everyone?
Oh man. Or just Arc. I think that one would be so bad. That's not spoilers. Arc isn't. Come on. That's not.
I wasn't even paying attention. What?
Yeah, if they did a super recollection of the Audio Call 3 Arcawade fight, bro.
Oh.
Sounds like
Yeah, that's a
that
spoiler,
sounds-
dude. What the fuck?
So
Or-
I would
she's-
want them to do the final boss, the final fight, which is 2 separate fights.
Oh, okay.
I do like how did it have a final like closure fight?
Yes, it's the guy. It's the PTSD guy. He's the manifestation of all your PTSDs.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like
That was
the
lame.
one in OC,
That was very
the
lame.
one in OC1 and OC3 were very cool. Like I liked the final fight in OC1 where you're going, up against them. I thought that was a cool
dude,
one.
I hate how we can't say anything about it, even though I posted videos of those fights.
Well, I just don't want to spoiler people.
Yeah, I
But
know.
the one at the end of OC3 is, I think, my favorite of the final fights, just because like it has like the music change and it's like it also really messes with you when the MP happens.
Yeah.
No one's prepared for that the first time through.
Yeah, it's like a spectacle. I think like I really like how they present some of their bot, like Cernunos, right? Like ORT. That's not a spoiler. They already saw ORT. I don't care. So it's a spectacle, right? Like it's awesome how they're able to present these bosses with like FGO supposed like limited and old system, right? It's really cool. But yeah,
Cool.
What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Fuck me, I don't remember.
I don't think I will. Sorry.
Okay. Ordeal
So,
Call
yeah,
Super.
I mean, is
Oh
that-
yeah. No, I remember. The one person that was super relieved was Nao. He
oh yeah, 'cause
tweeted.
he was like, "Oh, thank heavens!" He's like,
He's like,
"Oh, super
thank
rec-
heaven, I don't have to do another fucking compilation Excel list for another super recollection. He's like, my god. So I guess I can feel happy about like he gets to take a break, but man.
So, okay, that's something I could say. Okay, so we finally are getting new workers at my job. I'm finally not the only driver. As a matter of fact, yesterday I had to train 2 separate people. So half of the deliveries I did, I rode with someone else instead of driving myself, because I have to
Oh,
ride along with them for that.
that's spoilers though.
Spoilers.
No, I'm joking.
How do you have to train someone to deliver food? It's like, you just,
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, but it's still part of protocol. They want to make sure people aren't doing things wrong. That's why they have you ride along with them once or twice. Which it was kind of funny because the very first delivery, like it was my delivery, but we're like, okay, well, I'll ride with you. We deliver this one, and then the next one is yours, and I'll ride along with you anyways. And I look over, and it's a $15 tip, and I'm like, okay, I'm just not gonna tell him this, because like, there's no way he's getting a bigger tip than that. Like, because like I didn't feel like I was doing much work there. I wasn't even using gas. But he got to keep his next tip, so it was fine.
I mean, take what you get.
Then one of the new guys, he's like he's apparently in his 40s. He is a war veteran from Iraq, I believe. And he said
my
he was
God.
deployed in 2004, so I'd assume that's what it was. So he has PTSD to some extent. He also has ADHD, and he has apparently he has a YouTube channel where he talks about Sasquatch. He's a pretty interesting guy. He has some interesting stories, that's for sure. But he was
Interesting.
Yeah, he was telling me about a podcast he had, and I was I'm not gonna share the podcast for obvious reasons, but it was like, oh yeah, that's cool. I didn't want to mention that I had a podcast. Oh yeah, he also watches anime.
No, I think it's safer to mention the podcast then.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I
What if he recognized? What if he's actually into FGO, but he didn't tell you, and he's sitting here and he listens to this,
Look.
and now he knows.
It would be pretty funny if that's the case. Yeah, I just try to keep like separation between those things. So even if like he was an FGO player, no offense to him, but like I wouldn't want to reveal who I actually am online. I just want to
Neither
keep
would
his...
I'd imagine if I somehow ran into a coworker that was also really into FGO, would I want my coworker to know the rumors about me online that you people lie and spread?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people could get you fired.
No, your
like if you
coworker-
take enough out of context, they might not be happy about it.
I mean, if your coworker also plays FGO, they'd understand. But if they don't, you gotta explain to them who the fuck is cause or drop. It's a bit dangerous, you know.
I only remember one time that I met a person in real life that played FGO. I was in line, like it was during college. I was in line to get my my usual lunch of nacho chips and cheese and a sugar cookie, as well as a surge because they were selling surges.
Hold on a second. Nacho chips and cheese and sugar. So you're dipping the sugar cookie in the nachos.
Oh no, I ate the sugar cookie afterwards. But yeah,
Plus,
chips and cheese.
I think he eats the cookie with the nacho cheese.
Shut the
I
fuck
think he
up!
does.
You ate pumpkin
I
pie
think-
with mayonnaise
I think
on
he
it.
does.
All right.
I got paid $50 to do that. Shut up.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, nacho
It was.
cheese
It
is
may
great,
have been one of the worst
so-
things I've ever had in my life. Honestly, there's something about mayonnaise on sweet things that just makes it horrifying. Like, try it someday. Put mayonnaise on like a cookie and like eat it, and something about it just
I got like
sends bad signals to your brain.
I got like one of
Hey,
those
are you
little
gonna give them
Walmart
subs for
lemon
that?
pies. You know those
Yeah,
those little tiny box pies that they sell at Walmart. I got one of
Yeah,
those
that was the
lemon
pumpkin
ones.
pie. It was the tiny Walmart pumpkin pie. Then I put mayonnaise on it.
Damn.
It was the worst thing I've ever had.
Yeah, so anyways, like the person that I was in line behind, he was talking to this girl, and they were talking. Apparently, they were talking about the servant they were gonna get with the SR ticket, which was coming out at, like a couple days after that on NA. And I was like, oh hey, like yeah, I play that game too. And he was apparently a big Dante's fan, and he was super hyped because Scotty was going to make him good. So,
Oh, this was a long time ago.
oh yeah, it was when I was in college. I haven't been in college in like 4 years. I graduated in 2020. Yeah, but yeah, I friended him, and then later on, I forgot who he was, so he's probably not on my friends list anymore.
Are you guys still talking about disgusting American food?
No, we're not.
All right.
Also, it's
first,
not American food.
Also, it's not disgusting. It's only the combination that's disgusting. Okay, if you take like a bunch of random shit from your fridge, like sauerkraut and tomato sauce and peanut butter, and put it all together, obviously it's gonna be fucking gross. It doesn't mean those individual things are gross, though, right?
Hmm.
Also, I don't have sauerkraut. I don't know. I was just pulling up something that sounded kind of gross.
That's
I
a
don't,
little bit
I don't
weird.
like cabbage. Ugh.
You don't like cabbage? Yeah.
Isn't that?
I love.
That
Okay,
is what
I
sauerkraut's made of, right?
yes.
Yeah.
So
Just
there's
pickled
a
sauerkraut.
restaurant in
Pickled
the
cabbage.
area. I don't know how common it is, but it's a place called Ono's Hawaiian Barbecue. And
That
they
doesn't
just
sound like a real place. You made that up.
no, it's real. But like what they do is they like sell, like you get like meats and stuff. And everything always comes on like steamed cabbage that the meat sits on. And I think honestly, one of the best parts is like after it sits for a while is the steamed cabbage with that like has the meat juices on it from it sitting on there resting on it is like super delicious. I love steamed cabbage.
Yeah, well, when you say it's
It's
being
so good.
served with like decadent meat on top of it, that's a completely different thing. Like I am
Well,
more
no, I'm
open to the idea
not
of
including them. You're not eat. This isn't about just the meat. This is about what the meat
yeah,
is sitting on.
yeah. Well, the meat juices are seeping into it, though, right?
They do sit on it, yes, and so yes, the meat juices do get on
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Okay, yeah. I know how I phrased it weird. Yeah, but like that sound. I would rather have cabbage that tastes like meat than just cabbage. Cabbage's
Yeah, but there's also
nasty.
like the flavor of the cabbage as well. I kind of like just cabbage in general, like when steamed.
What about kimchi? I haven't had enough kimchi to know what effect it has on the food because I've had like one thing with it. I went to this Korean barbecue hybrid place once and I ordered a sandwich there and there was like this it was I want to say was it pork brisket or something? Is that not? I don't know. It was some sort of pork, and then it had gochujang mayo on it, and it was toasted, and it was fucking fantastic. Except yeah, and I think it had kimchi on it, and then
I've never had kimchi.
yeah, and then another time I go there, I ordered the same thing, but I order it like the fries that came with it were fucking disgusting. Uh, look, the sandwich was amazing. What can I say? Uh, and also I'm American. I'm afraid of weird things in my food. But the second time I went over
It was a
there,
Korean barbecue. There wasn't going to be dog in it or anything.
yeah, but like I don't.
It's
I mean, I
Korean
was literally
barbecue.
just saying I don't like cabbage. So like, if they put cabbage in
They don't
something,
eat dogs, bro. They don't eat dogs in
Wait,
Korea.
it's
I'm
not
shocked that
that.
cabbage
I'm
is
not
too
saying
far
it
after
because
you.
like I'm afraid
They
of
eat
that.
cats.
I'm saying that because I'm not adventurous with my
Actually,
appetite.
no.
Okay,
I
like
lied. I
there's a lot of
completely
dishes
lied.
I'm
What?
not interested in.
No, that is completely wrong information. Actually, Koreans are actually one of the last like country that eat dogs. I'm pretty sure. I think Koreans like unironically eat dogs.
That sounds
I'm
like
pretty-
such an insult. I don't know. We don't want to
I'm pretty.
fact
Oh,
check that.
let me check. Yeah, let me check.
And like also like if we're gonna talk about like being grossed out that you're eating weird animals, I love Taco Bell. I know Taco Bell has used like horse meat as
wait.
fillets before,
Look,
so
look.
I don't really care.
In January
If it tastes great.
2024, the South Korean government passed a law banning the sale of production of dog meat. The law would only be enforced in 2027. So they still eat dogs.
Damn.
For 2 more years.
Koreans eat dogs because they can't afford anything else. Bullshit. They just no. Dogs are like a luxury. It's like you eat them before winter, or like during winter when it's cold.
I don't like hearing them called a luxury. Like
They're like luxurious food. No, I'm joking. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you eat dogs before, like to fight the cold or something. I mean, I keep a dog.
I like
joke
the
around
idea.
about
I
it.
mean,
I keep a
I'm gonna
dog.
be
Keep a
honest, I'd
16-year-old dog.
I'd rather just keep a dog and like have it in my bed so I can stay more warm because I'd imagine dog I guess it depends on the type of dog, but they help keep me warm.
You know, my dog had to
This-
wear the stupid head cone because she keeps chewing her arms, and it's
He
just
has
like,
arms?
well, legs, front legs.
because I don't know, it's some kind of like rash or something, and then
Yeah.
it got so bad. It's just like, wow, even a Chinese dog likes to eat the. Okay. That's bad punchline.
Man,
Bad punchline, but it did happen. She did need the cone of shame. It was pretty bad. But
yeah, the cone of shame. I've never had an animal that had that issue, but then again, like I guess we haven't been like.
I mean, haven't you neutered a pet before or spayed a pet before?
Okay, actually, yeah. On second thought, yes, but that's usually a short period of time. So
yeah,
so
it's like when they're young, when they're like very very young.
like the only pet we currently have right now is a cat that I got when, like, it's been well over 10 years. It was probably like she's probably 12 or 13 years old now.
Cats are evil creatures.
There's a city known for eating cats near Venice, so it's in Europe. What? Really?
Why are you looking this up? Oh wait, someone mentioned it.
No, somebody mentioned it.
Why are they
Like,
looking
what?
it up?
No. He lives near that city. He didn't look it up.
Char.
He lives near it. That's crazy, bro. Okay,
That's
it's
weird.
actually just all in European. I can't read any of this. I don't even know what I call it European.
can't
Because I don't know what
read.
fucking language it is.
I can't read.
Okay, I mean it's near Venice. I assume it's fucking Italian, but yeah, I don't know. I'm stupid.
Man, I don't know what my schedule is this week. They've changed it like 4 times in the last couple days. I'm assuming it's just
Okay,
because
it is
there's new
Italian. That
drivers.
makes sense.
But I think they've
Nice.
settled on me working like 3 or 4 days this week. But like, hey, as long as I get Friday nights and Saturday nights, I'm fine, because those are the best times to work as a pizza delivery driver. Because you get lots of orders, so you get money.
Since it's Italian, do they put the cat on a pizza?
And then mix it into the pepperoni.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, I definitely try that.
Cat pepperoni.
Yummy cat pepperoni. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, pepperoni usually has like multiple different. Doesn't it usually have multiple different animals? And
I thought it's just pork, but I don't know.
I want to
Oh
say
yeah, horse meat is
some-
kind of normal. I know.
what
I know that.
animals are
Well,
in
pepperoni is like
pep-
made from either like pork or beef.
Oh.
It's typically made
Oh, it's
from pork or a combination of pork and beef, but turkey is also commonly used as a substitute. I remember
Yeah,
looking it up like over a decade ago, and apparently there was like chicken in the kind I was eating.
Hmm.
Pepperoni's great.
Interesting. Yeah,
I do like
horse meat. Horse meat is, yeah, it's just salami. I've been to like Venice once. It was still kind of unreal, like how it's a real place, because it's just all like water. Like there's no roads. It's just all like water. Like you wake up, you walk out of the hotel, it's water.
You swim to work on a daily basis.
Well, I mean, there's like water taxis, but yeah, you have to take a boat, a little boat. It's kind of. I mean, it's probably because it's near the.
Damn, have they not invented bridges yet?
No, there are bridges. They're like tiny bridges. It's very funny. Like you walk from like door to door, and you have to cross like a tiny little bridge. But there's like a big flooding problem there. I think it was like a plaza in front of a cathedral, and I think that like it floods in certain seasons, and it was getting pretty bad. But
We built it that way to trap a witch.
Yeah, it's kind of unreal, but yeah. Horse meat is relatively common, right? Like I know they're more useful as non-livestock, but I know quite a lot of places eat horses, like Japan as well, like Europe.
Yeah.
A lot of places in Europe, Japan, maybe
Yeah,
some places in America as well.
I feel like as of
I don't
late
think America.
I feel like we've been talking more about eating animals as of late than we have been talking about like Muramasa. When is this gonna be coming in?
Muramasa's boring. Okay, there's
Muramasa's-
only
yeah.
so many ways to complain about Muramasa. There's so many ways though to
Yeah,
eat
but
an
there's
animal.
There's so many
there's
ways to
so
skin
many
a
ways
cat.
to skin a cat. Dude.
While we're at it, Constantine check.
And Constantine check is not funny anymore because now he's good. It's not
Now
even
he's
funny
good.
anymore. He's
I did-
actually so good.
Actually, I hit all my GSSRs. Speaking of that, on NA, I got Constantine. So I got MP5CL. I then got MP2 Miss Crane, and then my first copy of Constantine on NA. So I didn't lose any GSSRs. I hit
That's
every
crazy.
single one.
I didn't
the
hit
first
the
time it's
second
happened.
one. I think I rolled for MP5 comma, but I got another MHXA. I keep getting MHXAs in GSSR. She's MP3.
Right,
Like, bro.
It's
I forgot
better
about
than
my
my
NA
anniversary
GSSR.
GSSR. My anniversary GSSR was, as we all know, my 11th copy of Summer Melusine. As I was desperately trying to roll for an 8th copy of Tonalico because I thought with the coin update I would need 8 copies, which I didn't need in the end.
No,
I thought I
already
needed a
did
Korean
my
Dark.
GSSR on NA.
Which
rolled.
I think the funniest thing is I think I do have 8 Tonalicos now because I believe I got one off of Daily when she had her last raid up. So I believe it in the end it didn't
That's
even
cool.
matter.
I think, yeah. The ironic thing is, I thought I needed another Korean Dark, but
Oh no, I only
I-
have 7 Tonalicos. Never mind.
I got Murasaki, and I ended up needing the Murasaki instead of another Korean Dark. So it all worked out. Murasaki is such a good servant, actually.
Heck yeah.
After the buff.
She's useful as a buffer.
I'm
quite
just
a bit.
surprised that she is still the best, because I was like, okay, so she's a buff removal resist giver that also has good anti traits. So like it's like a good utility tool. But then when I was doing the Tez fight, they're like, oh, Murasaki is the best damage buffer in this situation. There's no better one. And I'm like, wow, that's really surprising because I didn't expect her to. I guess it's 60% P mod, 30% defense down? Second skill?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nuts.
Dude, guess who my GSSR ended up being?
What, NA?
Yeah, on NA. I rolled
Korean
on the
Dark.
caster banner.
Oh, okay, well, should have said it earlier. Crane.
Ryou, what's your guess?
Scotty.
Wow. I actually didn't expect you to get that one. Yeah, I got a Scotty. Ew. But like, you know what?
Hey,
It's fine.
Trempy
Hold
levels
on.
are okay.
Well, the thing is, I already have
Wait,
rank
no, you
two.
can keep a level 70 copy.
Yeah.
You can keep a level 70 esports
For
copy.
what? I don't use her anyways.
Well, that's your fault.
I mean, I think P3 Scotty at this point might be better. I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it.
No, I just have one question.
2 to 3 isn't as exciting as 1 to 2. What's up?
Do you like min turning, specifically demonic Bodhisattva? If not, then it's kind of lame. Because I think Scotty MP is actually so difficult to fit into most runs that it's specifically for DB.
Yeah, and you have to have her above NP1 for it, though, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
like,
usually.
does she have to be level 70 for that
No.
though?
No, she dies. anyway. She gets wiped by Kiara's MP, so she doesn't need to be
Yeah,
level
'cause
70
that's what
for
I'm-
a demonic Bodhisattva.
That's what I'm thinking. It's just like I don't really see a
But
reason
that's
to
specifically
specialize on
for
that.
demonic Bodhisattva. If you're not doing the demonic Bodhisattva, it might be
Nah, dude.
useful.
If anything, I'm gonna DPS Scotty. It's actually
true.
legit.
I mean, yeah. I tried to do it against Kamazats, but Kamazats has sure hit. Otherwise, she would have done it.
Like building a team around her and having her deal crit damage. Because she spams her NP really easily if you're just always taking her cards. It's just in quick teams, you're basically never taking the support cards, and that's a bit of an issue. Damn it. A bit of an issue they have. Stop.
Yeah,
We are not going to get a Genji trait applier. That is a dumb idea.
Never gonna
It is a
happen.
dangerous idea.
It's a dumb idea, bad idea, and you should feel bad for thinking it. Like you should feel bad
Alright,
for
hold
wanting
on.
it.
But yeah,
Oh, also-
You should feel
Constantine
bad
trade.
for. You should feel bad for using
It's
Tyra.
Carmilla.
I got a couple
Why?
couple lips. I'm thinking of trying a 120 or sometime, but it's gonna be a while.
I
have
don't
all
know.
three pins.
Hey, I wonder what your audience thinks I should 120 next.
Alright, audience, what should he 120 next?
There's my list.
I think you should 120 a second Summer Melusi.
No.
Otherwise, people might not think you're
You're
the actual.
no way, you're done with melt. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no, I finished Melt. That was my 12th 120.
Morgan? No,
This
no.
is
Okay,
what
what
he has.
class score do you have again? Extra 2
I have extra
And-
2
and casters
and Lancer.
and lancer. Fuck me.
Alright, I'm gonna do some singles. Actually, no, I already did them. Never mind. I forgot. This doesn't reset at the same time it does on JP.
Summon
Oh
today.
damn, this
But
one's
so,
about to
like, I have-
vanish. Oh, and I'm out of free
I got
SQ.
Summer Bargist is an idea. All of none of them except for like one is really a power pick, by the way. Because Summer Bargist is really just because I like Bargist, right? The other one is Balban Summer, and that's just because I like Balban, right?
Yeah.
And then Hakunon is just because I like Hakunon. Morgan is because I feel like it'd be funny.
Morgan is just because you like Hakunan. No, wait, no. It's
Because I like Total Eco and it's
yeah,
Morgan.
totally good.
Then I have Lohi on my short list.
Oh, you actually want
Lohi is Lohi is the meta pick.
You don't
Lohi
have
is the-
Berserker class score. I don't think that's a meta pick for you specifically for TAs.
I got Berserker
Okay,
class
but I
score.
also
Makes
have
sense.
3,000 dust, and I haven't unlocked, and I'm just waiting for me to be able to finish extra 2 before I start unlocking another one. So I could do like half a Berserker already.
1.5k.
Or if I unlock Moon Cancer, I can do half of that.
I mean,
Oh,
it depends on who you want to TA with, probably. I feel like that's.
Does anyone run Hakunon
Rare
as far as
prisms?
TAs?
what a rare
Very
prisms.
rare.
I've never seen this before.
I that would be like, I think that'd be a rare one to run. You know?
I mean, wasn't there like a Kamazot's run with a 120 Hakunon?
there was one with the level 80,
Oh, never mind then.
but like, you could definitely cut it down at 120.
Is there a have I ever seen a 120 Hakunon TA? I've seen a
don't
120
know.
Hakunon for sure. I don't know if I've seen a 120 Hakunon TA. She has less competition, I guess. She's interesting.
I think I think if you're doing that, you can kind of lean into the crit ramping on their buster cards.
Yeah,
bit
I
easier.
think their skill 2 is really strong as a DPS skill, honestly. Even though most people don't use her that way. But
I'm almost to maxed out cards on Shiba. Yay.
It's weird because she has what she needs to pull off in theory. Well, yeah, and also you can technically pull for infinite coins. You don't even need to bond her up.
I actually already have enough coins. I have
So-
all her appends
yeah.
unlocked, and I have 500 coins.
Yeah, so because if you have infinite friend points, you don't even need to bond her up for
But
coins.
I also remember when I rolled for Apex CE and I ended up with MP8 Morgan
And
accidentally.
ended up with Legends.
Oh, Morgan. I mean, the thing with Berserkers is that there are so many Berserker runners already. I would
Yeah.
instinctively gravitate away from Berserkers just because like what happened to you all the time. Like, oh man, I woke up 2 hours after the node drops. Time to check what Summer Castoria did. Oh,
50
she did.
Castoria runs.
She did no CE two person. Okay, well I guess I can't do anything with her anymore. So like I don't know. There's just so many.
Oh, this is. Whoa! I didn't even mean to put a ticket on that banner. Okay, I'll take that.
Oh nice.
I got a dino.
50
yeah.
coins. Apex
Dino jump
wasn't
scare.
on raid up with the Morgan banner, was it not?
Yeah, it was. It was a rerun.
Oh. Yeah, it wasn't during Fairy Night Cup. It was like they reran the CE. Yeah. I think I remember that. Yeah, they had like a Morgan themed or something. I don't fucking know.
So yeah, I'm looking at it. I have 520 Hakuno coins.
Oh god.
I would love if there was like once you get access to both of them, if they let you do the combo NP. Like if you run both of them in the party,
Oh.
like because they're both free, right? So like I understand like, comp gacha is illegal, right? But like they're
Yeah.
not like you're not paying for them. They're just units
Yeah.
that combine.
Yeah,
like,
they're free.
What if they could combine into a higher, like a 5-star version that was just them together?
Oh, Hakuno and Hakunon 5-star?
Yeah.
Huh. That'd be kind of cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can get them both in the party, but
Yeah, but they don't do the combo NP.
you can't fuse.
Which is, yeah.
Yeah, kind of cool. But they would have to reanimate them though, because their animations are the same.
Akuno Matata.
Summer. I don't even know what I want for summer this year, because like after thinking about it, I think Summer Koyan is kind of unfair because she already has 2 versions.
Bruh.
I think Summer, like I really want Summer Koyanskaya, don't get me wrong, but I think it is quite unfair to some other characters that if they make Summer Koyanskaya. I mean, then again, they did make Summer BB 2.0. I skipped the line twice. Nice job, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this year's summer has to be big, no? Because it's the 10th anniversary. It's summer.
It's a passion lip.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now to see how many coins I have for her.
Is Koyanskaya good enough to be an anniversary summer servant? Probably, right?
I have 160.
Well, you mean like the anniversary servant, but also
No.
the type
Just
summer.
in the same summer as 10th anniversary is happening, just as a minor character.
Damn.
I hope she gets a summer before part 2 ends, but yeah, I'd understand if she didn't.
Well,
I mean, I'm gonna complain about it as like a joke if Cuckoo gets it, but she only has 1 version, and Talala got the first Lost Belt 7 summer slot. Like she is so popular, so they gave her a summer version so early, and then they made her.
And they made her
No
trash.
They made her into
offensive Daeon, which no comment, you know.
And she
No,
really
offensive
always
Daeon-
does get
offensive
talked
Daeon.
about, huh? She really is the new Muramasa.
Look, I don't think she's that bad, but it's just like most people would.
Or are you saying she's better than Muramasa?
Uh,
Oh, damn.
I don't know. I don't even know why I stopped there. That's actually, but I'm just saying I would rather try to use her than because Murmas is kind of boring. Okay, he's AoE arts. There's a reason that I don't min turn with Durga that much because Durga. I mean, I guess Murmas is more fun because he has crits. He actually works more like Kiara, I guess, because like whenever I use Kiara to min turn, I really have to lean on crits. Because her MP damage is lol. Not the bro. The Oberon invul, so Muramasa crits harder. That's such a meme.
It's so
That is the
cringe.
biggest meme. But apparently there's a gimmick like that in Star Rail. Well, it's not, but like apparently you break a bar in Star Rail, like they have break bars as well, and then they get stunned, and then there's like a gimmick where like it increases how much damage you do
Yeah,
when you
so
break the bar.
they have like a it's not a sturdiness or something, but it is kind of like a stamina bar or something like that.
It's like
and
Samurai Remnant
you-
armor bar.
They
Kinda.
like when you do break damage, like you can have multipliers on break damage. So like you do barely any damage to them, but once you break the stance or whatever, you do tons of damage.
Yeah, and then there's a
like-
support that could give them a break bar, right? I think.
No,
Oh.
I don't think so. I don't know actually.
Oh.
If there is, it's not one that I'm aware of.
I thought there was like a support. that
I
could
just
give
used
them-
the stupid because that is what when I play Star Rail, that is the team I use. Is the is that one? It's the it's some, oh my gosh, I forgot her name, but it's like a dude named Galar Firefly, the main character, and some what's her name? What's her name? She's Chinese, which is why I'm having a hard time remembering her name.
Do you know how little narrow?
Ruan May, that's the one.
Aunt May?
So that's how I just played the entire game when I was catching up. Is I had the other characters and Firefly just came out and I was like, I like this character. This character is like the first character that has like a good design in this game, and so I'm like, whatever. And so I played through the entire story with them, and that's how I played as the break teams. And then I realized you need to have like 3 or 4 properly built teams to like do anything like of the extra content, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. And then I'll just I'll just stop now
Damn.
till more story stuff much later.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of that, but
We could barely hear you.
I'm also at the point where I don't have gold foes to like foe someone anymore to max. Ever since that massive dumping of gold foes, I've rationed and managed things, you know. And I finally hit the point. Not all my 120s are at like
foe.
gold foe, because like okay, well most of them are actually. I think. Hold on. Is it just Nido Alter and Van Gogh? Yeah, Nido Alter and Van Gogh.
Run out of 2K
Don't have
foes,
2K.
but I have run out of faux pas.
I have 78,
Unfortunately.
so I have enough to do, what is it, 125 to max someone? But I have enough to do 3 cards on someone.
I recently maxed Kiara's deck, but Archer Bavanshi does not have her deck touched. And I think that's it. I think everything else is fully... Well, I don't have enough coins for Durga. For one.
It actually is a big thing. 'Cause when I was watching like the speed run using Space Aresh on the raid, I was like, well, that Space Aresh is doing way more face card damage. And it was 120. It was doing way more face card damage than mine. And then I noticed it had faux pas. Faux pas add quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, 500 is How much is gold foes? Yeah, it's
1,000.
1,000.
It's 1,000.
So
it's
it's like half a set of gold foes. Like another is quite a bit. Yeah. Well, it's half a set of foes, I should say. Like it's.
I do
Oh,
wish
adds
they'd
up.
give us a system to pull grails off people though, and gold
Yep.
foes. I would definitely ungrail and unfoe MHXX because she's gold foed.
Ooh. I would
So I can
ungrail.
use those elsewhere.
I mean, I don't actually have that many grail regrets. Like usually when I randomly grail someone, it's like grailing a 4-star to level 90, so that's usually not that major. I will, however, pull grails from Pretender Liz and give it to Rider Liz. Rider Liz is way better. I don't know why
I would definitely, as much as I'd say, I would definitely ungrail my MHX line because I have all the MHXs grailed to 100. I think I'd be better off pulling the, what is it? 14, 24. Yeah, 24 grails off of them and putting them somewhere else.
Oh, that
But you
I
can't
feel
do
like
that.
we've
That's a
run
team
out
check.
of stuff.
Yeah,
Can't check again.
I'm almost nodding off again.
Yeah.
Like halfway
Yeah.
through, I was almost sleeping.
I know, Otto. It's up to us, me and Plushy, to keep this ship sailing. I
Yeah.
understand.
I mean, I gotta go put some money in the bank.
Yeah,
I
me
gotta
too,
go
man.
interrupt a guy putting money in a bank to get money
True.
from him.
I gotta
I gotta go
go
rob.
take a bank.
So yeah, that was fun. Yeah, if I anyways,
go
I mean,
rob a bank.
my schedule is like not gonna be set, so I'll let you know next week if I can, and if I'm in Japan, then I can be as loud as possible. Well, okay, that's a bad way to put it, but like, I would be alone, so yeah.
You saying you're not alone now?
I'm not. Well, okay, well there you go.
Yeah, all three of us are.
Oh.
I don't really
Aw.
mind at this point because like it sounds so expensive to like date someone. Isn't it so expensive to date someone?
Well, I mean, if they're working, it's probably not going to be as bad.
True. I mean, I am getting old. Well, we are getting old, kind of. I guess I don't know. Is it? Not really in this day and age. To,
Well,
like, not
we're
meet someone.
moving past our prime, unlike Ryou, who is well past his prime.
How old do you think I am?
Like late 40s at least.
No, not even close. I remember the 90s. I don't remember I wasn't in the
Is
80s.
it 50 something?
No, I wasn't in the. I was to be 50.
Oh, you were in the 50s, so you're like
No,
like 70 something.
My memories are the late 90s. My early memories are the late 90s. So don't put this like.
Did you have? Was there amnesia that you got in the war or something?
All right, I'm gonna burn your house down.
No, did
the-
you guys see that?
Am I
tweet?
triggering some PTSD right now? What?
No,
What
did
tweet?
you guys see that tweet that said the tweet says, "Get yourself an older woman born between 1998 and 2001."
It's like
Like,
the
my
internet is
God.
Well, damn it.
Like, holy shit.
Dude, like
That's not an older woman. That's a
like-
20-year-old.
That's like my age or slightly younger than me.
That's my sister's age. Like, what the fuck do you mean older woman? Like, my god. Ugh.
Yeah, I had a coworker who's I think she's like 17. She asked me one time like, "Hey, how old are you, or when did you graduate?" And I was like, "Oh, I was born in '98." And her jaw dropped because nowadays being born in the '90s is kind of crazy. Because you can have adults that were born in like 2006.
Ugh.
Ugh.
That's the worst. I don't recognize anyone as an adult if they were born after 9/11.
Yeah, that's really a turning point in Minnie's lives, I guess.
Yeah.
It's
But
a
on
coming
that
of
note, that
age
sounds
thing.
the perfect way to wrap this up.
Yeah.
9/11.
Twin Towers. I guess. Never forget,
Yep.
guys.
Never forget.
I
Goodbye.
s- Dude, when I was up when I was on vacation with my brother, we saw like this really old like barn which had a sign on the side that said yeah, 9/11 never forget, and it was like, damn. Like we sort of just like treated it as a joke, but yeah, people were like super serious about that. Started a war off of that. Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah.
we are living in a post-ironic age. But all of you guys enjoy your post-ironic evenings. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.